Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thank you for the scam train. Dempsey672 with the 38-month sub, and Puffy SWE for the 17-month sub. Congratulations on your first MG42. Congratulations on your first X-Keeper. Congratulations on your first Earn the Almighty. Congratulations on your first Dan Highland. Congratulations on your first Sunbro Jade. And congratulations on your first Awesemo. Hello as well to Gibby, Surprise Bees, Al Pennington, Sam Hine, Dorky on TV, Lurkers. Welcome to the stream. My name is MisterRadon, and I am currently wondering why they never made a Power Rangers arcade game. Isn't that weird? Isn't it weird that they didn't ever come out with the Power Rangers? Like, Power Rangers was huge. It was enormous. You'd think Power Rangers everything would exist. Now, I do think that it probably has a lot to say about the state of arcades in the mid-90s, which were still in, pretty good shape, but I think that they were a little less kid-friendly or too kid-friendly, one or the other, depending on which arcade you were going to. And I think the beat-em-up, beat-em-up would be the obvious genre of choice, but the beat-em-up had kind of been phased out at that point. Not that there weren't any at that point. There were still beat-em-ups being made by high-profile developers well into 97, 98, but the one-on-one fighting game was king. And they could have done something with that too, but given the state of the arcade fighting game scene with Mortal Kombat 3, Killer Instinct, stuff like Bloodstorm and Tekken, and yeah, I don't know what they would have done with Power Rangers, but it's still weird that nobody tried. It's weird that nobody tried. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Zordon. Am I imagining it, or didn't Bryan Cranston have something to do with Zordon at some point? There are many Sentai games in Japan. I don't know about for the arcade, though. That's probably what you're asking, and I don't know. I don't know that there were any arcade ones, but maybe. Yeah, Bryan Cranston played Zordon in that one weird Power Rangers movie. The, like, sort of aged up one. He was a bad guy in the original American series. There you go. Zordon. So, I don't know my Power Rangers lore. I'm going to rely on you, chat. The word Zord shows up quite a bit in the first Power Rangers series, and it doesn't mean anything to my knowledge. Is there a connection between Zordon and, like, Mega Zords? What's with all the Zords? What's up, boot blacking? Floydosaurus, hello. I was never a big Power Rangers kid. I did watch it, but I was kind of resentful of it. I think that was probably the beginning of my contrarian nature. Was when Power Rangers just got, like, mega huge, and I was like, I don't like it. Everybody loves it, but not me. Maybe, Liz. Please feel free to reiterate, though, because I don't remember. Share. Unless it's too painful. I did have a pink Power Ranger Happy Meal toy at one point as a kid. I remember that. Quarterbacking. That's right, the car lever. We're going to huck it. We're going to chuck it. And just kidding, we're not going to do either of those things. We're just going to run the ball every play. What's up, Bobby Dice Roller? It's never explicitly said. Let's check. Let's consult the... There's a bug on my monitor. Zoltar and the Zords are called droids. I can see the resemblance, but I don't think it's the same guy. Consult the bug. Hello, bug. In the corner of my monitor. Why are they called Zords? You little weirdo. Okay, let's go to the Power Rangers wiki for Zords. Your baby sat by another family, you had a thing once you could bring over VHS tape. You're so excited for your turn to show your favorite show, the best show of all time, The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog with their 2-year-old son. No, I want to watch Power Rangers, so you didn't get to show off your favorite show, so you decided you hated Power Rangers. Yeah. I think it's okay if you hang on to that, though. I understand letting it go, but at the same time, I understand hanging on to it. Holy shit, the wiki article for Zords is so big. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's enormous. Okay, hang on a second. We gotta back up. We gotta refine our search here. Zord etymology. Why are they called Zords? It is a Megazord, yeah. I don't really know why I didn't like Power Rangers beyond... I only have two guesses. One is that it was just like everyone was super into it, and so like I was kind of repulsed by that a little bit. The other being that the rise of Power Rangers kind of coincided with the fall of Ninja Turtles, and that was my favorite, and so like maybe I kind of linked those two together and was like, man, fuck this. But I don't know. I've since decided that I don't really dislike Power Rangers. I don't especially like... I don't feel like I'm ever going to go watch a bunch of Power Rangers, but it seems like it's pretty alright. It seems like it's a pretty alright thing. And I have friends who like it a lot, and good for them. I cannot find anything about the etymology of Zord. Maybe it doesn't exist. $20 bet. $20 bet. That's good, Bobby Dice Shore. That's good. Alright. So are you guys ready for some football? We're going back to the 32X NFL Quarterback Club. Once again, this should be a pretty brain-dead experience. At least until we get to scenario mode. So, John Matrix with the 50 bits.
Lord Zardoc, welcome to your football stream. We will teleport you into NFL and give you the Earth identity of MisterRadon. Your objective? To win in the NFL. Go, Lion.
Thank you, John Matrix, for the 15 Lord Zardocs. I do still question why Zordon felt the need to get teenagers with attitude. I thought there are a lot of other demographics he could have targeted for enlisting Power Rangers that would have been way more, I don't know, useful, but I suppose it worked out for him. It did eventually pan out for him. He knew what he was doing. I shouldn't question him. He clearly has more experience in this than I do. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Let's go ahead and start the football. Ding. What's up, Rubicon? Try watching the original version. I don't think that would be much better for me, to be honest. I don't think that it would make that big of a difference to me. Waffle House dropping the lore. See, this is what I need. I need the Power Rangers fans to tell me how good it gets. I did watch a lot of those adjacent shows because, again, when I was a kid, I would just watch like kids TV because it was kids TV and I was a kid. I watched a lot of shows that I didn't ever really like. Doug. And would watch them on repeat because they were on TV, and it was just like, okay, this is for me. So I watched a lot of, like, through the 90s at least. Like, I watched Power Rangers at least up through Turbo. I know I watched Zeo. I know I watched Turbo. I don't remember what came after Turbo. I don't think I watched that one. I watched some VR Troopers. I watched Big Bad Beetleborgs. I watched... God, what else? I did watch the live-action Ninja Turtles show, and God. I wanted to like it so much. I didn't watch Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad. I didn't watch Tattooed Teenage Alien Fighters from Beverly Hills. Yeah. I don't think I watched Mystic Knights of Tir na Nog. So, I don't know. What's good in Doug? What's good? Connie. Connie's good in Doug. Oh, I gotta start the timer. Yeah, no, the Sleech music is pretty good. I'll give you that. I will give you that, Dorky. The Sleech Brothers music is pretty iconic. And there is one scene in Doug that is, like, legitimately funny to me. And it's the episode where Doug thinks that he's, like, gaining weight and he has to go to a pool party. And he's having one of his, like, neurotic, like, self-imagining episodes. And he's, like, on the diving board and everyone's like, do a jump, Doug! Go for it! And then he, like, takes off his shirt and just explodes into, like, this gigantic, like, Jabba the Hutt creature. That's funny. That was a good bit. I'll give them that. Mr. Dink. That's a good Mr. Dink emote. Let's play some football. What did you actively remember? We can talk about this is a conversational gold mine. Only 90s kids remember. Arthur? Yeah, I mean Arthur is just Anthro Doug. That's that's all Arthur is. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 Dougs.
Thank you for playing my most powerful 32-bit console that I had. Oh, that Radon. Hates Doug. Loves Rocco's Modern Life too. I think.
Except for the music.
But was he big into Clarissa Explains It All and Hey Dude? Me,
one of them.
I was a chubbo-aged baby, and thus I watched the same nonsense he did. Like David the Gnome.
Watch David the Gnome.
You can't do that on television.
Yep.
Heathcliff.
No.
Danger
Yeah.
Mouse. Damn. And I watched Pinwheel.
Same.
That was trippy. But then I watched The State, and ever
Also
since
true.
Louis told me he wanted to dip his balls in it, yay.
Yay. 23. Yeah, that's some good. The only show on that list that I didn't like, but still, again, watched because kids TV. Hey Dude. Not a fan of Hey Dude. Not a big Mr. Ernst fan. But yeah, that's all. Those are all really good, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah, Rocko's Modern Life is like my favorite '90s cartoon, probably, with the exception of the musical episode. That's the only one I don't like. Hey Arnold, yeah, no, Hey Arnold, absolutely. I did not love Hey Arnold. I've told this on stream before. I found out about Hey Arnold very early, like 1991 or 92, because I had an issue of Simpsons Illustrated that I got from the supermarket that had a Hey Arnold comic strip in it. And so when they came out with the cartoon, I was like, yo, what the fuck? This thing? And I thought it was okay. Like, I didn't really love it that much as a kid, but as an adult, I'm like, I think this should be required viewing. Like, it's really important.
Green 42.
I watched a lot of Angry Beavers. I liked Angry. That's a show that I don't think I care much for anymore. But I did watch a lot of Angry Beavers. Yeah.
Black 33.
Yeah, that's understandable. I do kind of miss Ren and Stimpy. To me, sort of heralded an era of like art school cartooning where it wasn't so much that the boundaries were being removed that was important, but it was more that like there was a really strong sense of personal style that was showing up in cartoons. And obviously Ren and Stimpy comes from a lineage of things like, you know, Fritz the Cat and things of that nature. So it's not like it's this brand new, incredible idea, but I do think that it kind of was one of the first big breakouts that made the 90s era of cartoons what it was compared to like the 80s era, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. I personally am not a big fan of 80s cartoons, but for better or for worse, you ended up with a lot of shows through most of the 90s that were, most people would say, drawn poorly, I think is probably the simplest way to put it. And I actually really like that because it sort of reflects more of a style versus a template or like a standard. But yeah, I wouldn't go back and watch Ren and Stimpy. That show is gross.
Blue 42.
Like, aside from all of the baggage, I just think that show is gross. Remember depression setting in when Nick News with Linda Ellerby came on? Yeah. John Matrix. Oh, God.
Ren and Stimpy was the Garbage Pail Kids of cartoons. Remember Garbage Pail Kids?
I do.
Gross.
I had to do a science project. My like chemistry teacher in high school in the year 2001 brought in his collection of Garbage Pail Kids, and we had to use them for a science project. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 bits. Yeah, I can't. I've heard people say good things about Rocket Power. I was kind of aged out at that point. Ninja Vitus, thank you for the 50 bits. I was kind of aged out of the Rocket Power, as told by Ginger, Wild Thornberry's era of Klasky Chupo cartoons. I do think that going like woogity woogity is really funny, and I will still do it. In the same way that I think dabbing is funny. But yeah, I definitely wasn't watching at that time. It was about genetics. Weirdly, John Matrix. It was about like, I don't remember the exact conceit of the experiment. Maybe, Liz. Maybe. I do have a couple open slots for redeems right now. I'd want to do it justice though, because I'd want to have like a stupid like full screen thing that said like woogity woogity on it. Like they would do. That's like Rocket Power crosses the Rubicon of cringe coming out the other side is just like impossibly like entertaining. I think so. I'm pretty sure I have, yeah. Inspector Gadget? Yeah, Inspector Gadget was cool. My brother had an old school Inspector Gadget toy that was like... I will give, like, as much as I don't really care for 80s cartoons, like, the toy manufacturing quality was on a completely other level. My brother had this Inspector Gadget action figure that was, like, artisanal is the word that I would use to describe it. Like, it had so many motion parts, and it was, like, heavy, and it did so many things just out of the box. Yeah, that's such a good one, Liz. The Beetlejuice cartoon. I did not like the Beetlejuice cartoon. I thought it was really gross and disgusting, and I think it kind of had it had a lot to do with me at the same time being a kid who couldn't really put into words why I didn't like, and still don't, Halloween. Like, Beetlejuice is very much, I mean, it's Tim Burton, like, right? It's in the embodiment of Halloween.
Somebody pinch me.
John Matrix, thank you for the 50 Oz.
W. Must be pain A.
Thank you for the 50 somebody pinch me's, John Matrix. Yeah, so it was too, like, there were too many, like, bugs crawling around and, like, spiders and, like, weird tongues and worms and shit that I couldn't get behind the Beetlejuice cartoon, but I suspect it was never for me to begin with. It's in the show, too, from what I remember. But yeah, like, I would see the intro and I'd just be like, no. Time to find something else. Time to turn on Camp Candy. That's nice and safe. Johnny Bravo? I watched Johnny... I didn't really think Johnny Bravo was all that good, but again, I did watch it. I never watched Cow and Chicken. I've always just tuned straight out of... I was, like, not interested, not watching at all. But I would watch Johnny Bravo. I did watch a lot of Life with Louie, yeah. Mostly in syndication, but yeah, I did. Well, and the dumb thing is, Dan Highland, they did that already with Two Stupid Dogs. And Two Stupid Dogs was good. I like Two Stupid Dogs. I wasn't aged out with Freakazoid, but we didn't get the WB. But when I was at, like, a family member's house or a friend's house, I would watch Me and my brother would both watch Freakazoid. Freakazoid was good. Freakazoid was definitely good. Cat Dog. I couldn't ever get into... I liked the art style of Cat Dog. Especially Winston or whatever his name was. But I could never get into Cat Dog.
Touchdown.
Freakazoid was very good, though. I would argue it's probably the best of those Steven Spielberg Warner Brothers cartoons, because it's the one that relies the least on, like, weird 1940s movie references. For whatever reason that all those shows all cling to. There's still a little bit of it in there, but it's just kind of entertaining in its own right. Yeah, Batman is good. I've talked about it before, how I hated it when I was a kid. When that show was new, I was like, this is stupid, and I don't want to watch it. It took several years for me to actually get into the quality. And I mean, it is. Like, it's top shelf. Everything about it is so good. John Matrix.
The year was 2003. John Ritter had just died. I had gone to some underground basement bar beneath Mama Venutra's in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. My friend Pradeep said, "Hey man,
Shoutouts to
you made
Pradeep.
it to the fun." There was like 20 people there. There was like a barrel. And Pradeep and I
A
ordered
barrel.
shots of Jägermeister. Soon I became truly drunk for the first time. I walked home and dragon punched a ceiling light thinking I was Ryu.
Sounds like you are.
Then I woke up, sick, to Fairly Odd Parents and Jimmy Neutron.
Thank you for that 50 stories about Pradeep. That sounds like a pretty good night, except for the Jimmy Neutron part. Oh man, the Zelda cartoon. Yeah, the Zelda... There's a supercut of Link just being a giant creeper in that show, and it was like, oof. Like, I watched it as a kid, and then I watched that YouTube video just sort of in isolation. I was like, oh my god. Link is very horny in that show. Extremely horny Link. And like, sometimes Zelda just completely strings him along. And then blue balls him for no reason. It's a very hateful relationship between those two. What's up, Shamar? I still remember after this... Yeah, it's not for no reason. That's... Well, it depends on which part you mean. I don't know.
The end of the first quarter.
Yeah, that's the one, John Matrix. I remember, and I don't see this talked about very often, but like, after the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, they replaced it with a really, really 90s replacement called Club Mario.
Red 20.
That was certainly a thing. And I can find very little about it online, but like, I still remember like weird scenes of like the live action cut-ins that they would do. I've never really played much Superman gaming. I remember Death and Return getting a lot of positive coverage in the press. I think these days, it's kind of not as fondly remembered. This was after the Lou Albano show, John Matrix, so they were still showing Mario and Zelda cartoons, but they had like a couple younger guys. They had like a blonde dude and like a black guy, and they would do like wacky 90s high energy skits, and then they would show the Mario cartoon or the Zelda cartoon on Friday. And to your point, Ern, because I don't want to completely gloss over it. You're right. He is a giant fucking creeper, but they still would like have these moments in the show where it seemed like Zelda was like into him, and then would just remember like, oh yeah, no, he's a huge fucking creep. Like she'd come this close to making a bad decision, and then be like, oh, no, he did try to sneak into my bedroom while I was sleeping. Let me see if I can find this. Club Mario 90s. Oh, good.
Hey, paisanos!
Yep.
It's the...
Yep. Yep. Yeah. And like the theme song was like a rip-off of that one... I always forget the name of the song, but here's some Club Mario for you. Flygon, thank you for the gigantic James Pond. You gigantified the fish.
Green 42.
it was really disappointing, I think. And and it still lingers, but it was disappointing being a video game fan in the 90s as they were trying to do cartoons and movies, and just the level of quality was so rarely there. Because I would always be like, oh, hell yeah. And then, like, once you got beneath that surface level of, like, there's a TV show about the thing I like, it was all just really, really rough. The Donkey Kong cartoon... Wait, the Donkey Kong cartoon or the Donkey Kong Country cartoon? John Matrix.
When I was a boy, I was in love with Mario. This happened when I finally beat Super Mario Bros. 2, and at the end of the game there was what to my childhood experience of the time was the greatest display of graphics I ever saw, Mario's cartoon face snorking and snoring and dreaming about the end of the game. After that I watched so much Mario Super Show that my brother's psychologist, Mr. Martis, got me a signed Lou Albano picture.
Oh, hell yeah.
I treasured Lou's signature and did the Mario to it.
There's a fucking huge moth in here right now. I think it was one that was in the kitchen a couple nights ago, and I tried to get it to go outside, and this motherfucker would not. Nothing I could do to convince him to just go outside. But now he's in here, and he's really big. And he scared me. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Yeah, if it flies into my mouth, I have the camera on. Like, maybe I should. This could be like my moment. This could be like my #1 streamer front page moment. Huge content opportunity. The Donkey Kong Country cartoon is... It's come around on me again. I thought it was hideous and horrible when I was a kid, and now I kind of respect the I mean, like, the oath emote is from the cartoon. Like, it's kind of come around the circle to where I don't mind it, and the songs are pretty good sometimes too. Unreasonable music quality in that show. There's a charm to it. There is. I used to call it the greatest war crime Canada ever committed towards the United States, but now I'm not so sure. Maybe. I thought it was Canadian. Let's see.
Blue, 42.
It did air, and it was in co-production with France too, but it appears to be Canadian. Maybe it's French-Canadian. Yeah, it could be Quebecois. Captain N does suck, and like that was when I was kind of thinking about that surface level excitement. Like, I was thinking about Captain N, because they go to a different game every week, and they have all these characters from all of my favorite games, and they're all annoying as shit, and it's terrible. Yeah, and then there's the toenail, yeah. Which I remembered from my childhood, only to have it resurface in my life as a Chubo alert. I never forgot about the toenail. That stuck with me. It's followed me. Ewitch W.
Basically, be respectful of me, of the other people in the chat, and the core fundamentals of this channel's content.
Thank you for the 17 months of the channel rules, Ewitch. Thank you for reading the rules. You had a crush on Mega Man from Mega Man 2, and you equipped Quick Man's weapon because it turns Mega Man pink. So you thought that was Mega Girl. And they did have Mega Girl and Captain N. That's true. Yeah, that is true. Thank you, Ewitch. There was a I vaguely remember there being a Rayman cartoon. Yeah.
Set. Blue, 23. Hut. First down.
Yeah, I don't know. It didn't resonate with me for the most part. A lot of the '80s stuff, it just didn't click with me for one reason or another.
Black, 51.
I like '80s games. I like '80s music. I think '80s movies are a little over fetishized, kind of the same way that '80s cartoons tend to be. But there are plenty of good ones of both. I like '80s food, like the McDLT. Trying to think of what '80s food means. There's more bug. Why are there so many bugs in here? What the fuck? I'm gonna get harvested tonight.
Set. Black, 51.
Let's overload the right side.
Hut.
I'm a genius.
Incomplete.
Historically, no. The Detroit Lions are one of the sad sacks of the National Football League. Unless you want to go like real historically. They were pretty dominant in the 1950s. And then never again. They were good in the early 90s, but never good enough. There were too many other like juggernaut teams that they couldn't beat. Currently, they are arguably one of the 5 best teams in the league.
Incomplete.
But that is a very recent development. Ooh, Wally Gator Rax Cups. Hoping for a cat bowl this year. I don't know what I'm hoping for. I mean, like, if the Lions, I'm such a Lions fan that like, if the Lions go to the Super Bowl, I want them to go up against a team that shouldn't be there. Who's the bottom tier NFL team right now? Ooh, that's a good question. Arguably the Jets, but like the Jets have an upside. Panthers are pretty bad right now. Cardinals, yeah, it's gonna be a while before the Cardinals get good. I'd say Patriots are a good answer. Yeah. Problem is the Patriots were just so dominant for so long. It's hard to envision them as like a Dan. They're kind of more like a Potemkin or something, where it's like, oops, we made this team too good. We got to do something about that. The Bears have a chance to be pretty good. I mean, rookie quarterback, you never know. You never know with a rookie quarterback. But I think the Bears are trending up. I think the whole NFC North is kind of trending up, except maybe the Vikings. The Vikings might not be in a great spot right now. Yeah, that was the first year that I started watching Lions football again. I watched it as a kid, and then when I was working for DirecTV, we got free NFL Sunday Ticket, and I was like, well, I don't live near the Lions anymore, but now I can watch all the Lions games. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. This is going to be great. Who's the Tekken 5 Steve Fox of the NFL? So, like, way too fucking good, but not top. The 49ers. 49ers are the Tekken 5 Steve Fox. I mean, Nina was better than Steve in Tekken 5. In Vanilla 5? Nina was better and Brian was close. But I mean either the 49ers or the Chiefs. If you're looking for just like the obnoxiously most overpowered NFL team, it's the Kansas City Chiefs.
Set. Hut. Go.
Yeah. Yeah, they are the Tekken. I'll give you that. They are the Tekken 6 Bob. I didn't want to play Bob in Tekken 6, but I'm not good at Tekken, and I wanted to win, so I learned Bob. And it worked. I would get like 9th place at Tekken tournaments using Bob and just fundamentals. That's it. I've never really like sat down and labbed Tekken all that hard, but I was like, well, this guy's a cheat code, and he was, and it worked.
Set. Green 20. Hut. Touchdown.
You mean like simpler compared to Tekken 8? That's reasonable. They've added a lot of mechanics in 7 and 8, but the game itself is not that complicated, and it's the ways that it is complicated are ways that it's been complicated since Tekken 3.
Hut.
I feel. Whenever I talk about fighting games in here, I get people arguing. Trachea with the 49-month sub.
Anyone can see the road that they walk on is paved in gold. And it's always summer. They'll never get cold. They'll never get hungry. They'll never get old and grey.
Thank you for the 49 months of fastball, Trachea. We unlocked a streamer beverage, which might just end up being this Dr. Pepper with grape that I've been drinking.
You can see their shadows wandering off somewhere. They won't make it home. But they really don't care. They wanted the highway. They're happier there today.
Thank you for the 50 more fastballs, Trachea. Maybe not my favorite fastball song, though.
First down.
Yeah, I remember that. I've been playing a lot of Tekken 7 lately. It's been mostly very fun. There's like a couple people that I run into online that I just fucking hate fighting against because there's a very small player pool on Steam these days because everyone's playing Tekken 8, but it's been pretty fun. I've enjoyed playing. I've been playing fighting games without like a huge sort of drive to be like competitive tournament level, and it's been fun to sort of slowly get better and try and clean my game up as time goes on. It's been good. I like Tekken. I enjoy Tekken video games.
Touchdown.
If I do get another streamer beverage tonight, it'll have to be like some alcohol from the fridge or something. Because that's all I have, aside from this Dr. Pepper that I've been drinking. So thank you for the subs.
How's about this one? Was I out of my head? Was I out of my mind? How could I have ever been so blind? I was waiting for an indication, it was hard to find.
Good guess, Trachea. Thank you for the 50 bits. Still not my favorite fastball song. Streamer adult beverage, that's right.
Don't matter what I say, only what I do. I never mean to do bad things to you. So quiet, but I finally woke up. If you're sad, then it's time you spoke up, too.
Hang on a second. I gotta ban this dude real quick. Thank you for the 50 bits. 50 more fastballs. Trakey is just flinging fastballs tonight. We have level 1 channel points unlocked if you want a haiku, a horoscope, or a day planner. Feel free to redeem such with your channel points. Dan Highland wants a day planner. Dan Highland Day Planner for June 14th, 2024, which is a Friday. Dan Highland, your day starts off at the mountain. You're starting off at the top. You're going to wake up feeling great. King of the world. Hiccups. All of that. In the afternoon, you're headed to the gas station. Because even kings need a slushie. Maybe especially kings. In the evening, heading out to the old mobile home to drink well water out of a mason jar. And then at night, you're going to the hydroelectric power plant. If you want to feel powerful for Saturday, you need to end Friday with a nice dip in the old hydro. There you go. Dorky on TV wants a horoscope. Dorky, you got... Ooh, the tavern. It's not a bar. It's not even a pub. It's a stately tavern. They probably have like, what do you call them? Steins? Probably drinking out of a stein? Maybe having like some kind of chowder? And hanging out with the locals? Big pretzel. Yeah, a big tavern pretzel. There you go. I just had to ban Angnar because they got botified. I don't think I've never had a steak in... I don't think I've ever eaten a kidney.
Black,
I've had kidney beans. I don't think I've ever eaten kidney meat.
Incomplete.
Do you recommend it? Oh, I should be putting on turbo clock. What am I doing? I'm up 28. Echidna meat. I've never had echidna meat either. Did I 100% the N64? No. No, I did not, Mogwai Mayhem. You feel like you were eating your own kidney. You know, that's a fair concern. I would be worried about that too. There we go.
Okay, another fastball coming your way. Is this it? I'll be the rain falling on your fire escape. And I may not be the man you want me to. I can be myself. How about
you? There you go, Tracheo. Thank you for the 50 fire escapes. Yeah, if I had just played N64 every day, I would go crazy. So I have to do other things. And sometimes I want to do other consoles. Like all of them. But they have to be manageable. Like this one. Otherwise, I would spend the rest of my life doing like 8 different console challenges. I say 8. It's more like 38. So, you gotta keep your goals manageable. Remember, the M in SMART stands for manageable. I think. No, it stands for measurable. We're gonna say it stands for manageable. Yeah, close enough. Pick 28 of them so I can do a console a day with a couple days a month free. You know, Macaw's been doing like 3 projects one day a week, and it's got me thinking that I want to do that, but I already kind of do that. I already kind of do that in a sense, and I think that's the best that I can do. No, I've been avoiding the baseball. I haven't done a single N64 baseball game. I haven't done a single 32X baseball game. I have been avoiding the baseball. It's long. That's the reason, is that it's long, and I do like some baseball games, but I'm worried that I won't like many baseball games. No, there's no Sammy Sosa. That's a PS1 franchise. It's really the length. I think the length is what turns me off. Because, like, if it's a good game, if it's a good baseball game, then I don't care if it's long. But if it's a bad baseball game, it's just like so much baseball. It's so real. You think I like Mike Pizza Strikedown? I don't know. I know that I'm going to enjoy the Power Pro games, but those are going to be the longest baseball games too. They're going to be great, but it's going to be the most baseball. Alright, Flygon, have a good walk. You're a two-tool player, Dan Highland. What's more delicious, Mike Pizza or Mia Ham? Rachel Retro with Spooky Potato.
Witty recent message not found. Substituting with potato.
Thank you for the potato substitute. Thank you, Rachel Retro, for the 33 months. Hope you're doing well. You could put Mia Ham on a Mike Pizza, so I would say Mike Pizza is more delicious. That's true. I mean, he was kind of an aggressive player. He was known for being a bit of an enforcer, so that's why he had a combat-themed basketball game, I think.
I'm going to close this one. Do the mixer.
Hey, would you give me some water first?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Delay of game. Mike wants a horoscope. You got the lake, Mike. A good summer horoscope. Make sure you put on lots of sunscreen, though, if you're going to spend a day at the lake. Soaking in the rays in your inner tube with a duck head sticking out of it. Everybody close your eyes and imagine what Mike will look like in his duck inner tube on the lake tomorrow. The nicest basketball player. Thank you. Love you. You're going to Japan soon? Ooh, I'm jealous. I've been consuming so much Japan content on YouTube. I'm very jealous of your Japan trip. Ern is baking tonight. If we Google nicest basketball player, nicest NBA player, BET.com, the nicest guys in the NBA.
Delay of game.
Think your buddy's in Japan right now? Have him get you a nice charm for your cell phone or your backpack. I'm not familiar with Jack Twyman. Is he from the 60s? Ooh.
Set. Put. Touchdown.
Ooh. I'm crushing these poor San Francisco football giants. 1934.
Set. Put.
Central Catholic High School. University of Cincinnati. Broadcasting career. Ah, I see. I see what you're going for here, Schemo. That's a good call. That's definitely in high consideration for nicest basketball player. What's up, Binch? How you doing?
Set.
You keeping it binchy?
Put. First down.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Committed to Elden Ring. How long have you been playing it? I don't know if like I'm just in a good headspace or what. It seems like the Steam Next Fest this year is just like loaded with good shit. I think there's a lot to be excited for with new video games coming out.
Set. Put.
Shaq used to show up at your middle school. He does seem pleasant. I agree. I would hang out with Shaq. Was he big? No, it's the cam. It's all camera trickery. It's like Lord of the Rings.
Black. Put. Touchdown.
Shaq played Street Fighter 4. Guess who he mained? Sagat?
Set. Put.
Oh my god, he missed an extra point. It's the first time I've seen that. Onside kick? Nah, dog. Nah. It's too late for that kind of shit.
Set. Put. Touchdown.
We're playing Saturn Bomberman Fight today. Okay.
Set. Put.
It's good. Ugh. Whoa. Dural. Nice. Very good. Well done, Bomberman.
Set. Put. Timeout.
Yeah, you will call timeout. Yeah. It's like Doral with like Nestor's head.
Set. Put.
You motherfucker.
Touchdown.
That's fine.
Set. Put.
I was supposed to start streaming earlier today, but I've been... It's like any day where I have... And this is kind of foreshadowing for tomorrow. Any day where I have a deadline for work, I, like, can't get it done unless it's almost time to stream. Well, also, I slept very late today. I had a very big sleep. That was a big part of it, too. I do have another deadline for work tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes.
First down.
Mike Conley? I know the name. I don't know what makes him nice. Oh, thank you, Thousand Star. I mean, I don't do much with it. I do think about making YouTube videos and stuff, but it is just a big old VOD dump that I think the main reason I put it there is kind of for situations like that. I think that if you're not at a computer, it's way easier to just go on YouTube looking for VODs than it is to do it on Twitch. That's pretty much why it's there. Ooh, a snow game. Ooh. My voice is so smooth. Thank you. It's very interesting getting comments on my YouTube videos because the vibe is very different. I find, like, average YouTube stranger finding a video has a much different feel to it than someone in Twitch chat. And I think a big part of that is that Twitch chat, for most people, sort of informs itself. Like, if you're in a chat, you see other people behave in that chat, and that has a bearing on how you behave in that chat. But, like, in YouTube comments, like, you're basically just in a isolation booth.
Green.
You can say whatever you want. My most recent comment on YouTube tickled me a lot because I posted a short of when I was playing Lion King. Yeah, that is a big part of it too, X-Keeper, yeah. When we were playing Lion King for achievements, what, like a week or two ago? And someone posted in the comments, Duke Donuts with the 38 tickles. I'm very ticklish. It's dangerous knowledge to be out there in the world.
I tuned in and the first words I heard was tickled me a lot.
Thank you for the 38 months of tickles, Duke. Someone posted a comment on the, like, 30-second YouTube short. Not even 30, it's like a 15-second video of me dying in Lion King. And it was like, here is how you do this section. I was like, wow. My first ever YouTube backseat. How special. Look at all that mayo. I still need to get to Speedy Cat. There's going to be a Speedy Cat alert someday, probably.
Green. 42.
We're still a little bit off from there, though. I haven't made alerts in probably a month or so, though. It's been a bit. Yeah, it scared me too. That one scared me. That's why I made that horrible sound. Never been called for a tech in like 20 years? That's crazy, Schemo.
Red, 20. Hut.
Blink.
Incomplete.
Yow. Do I like any modern 2DX songs? I really couldn't tell you. I don't even know what modern 2DX is. I don't listen to the soundtracks. Like, when I get around to the making alerts for those games, a lot of those songs will be my first time hearing them. I have not played a 2DX since Sirius. And I didn't play that one very much. So, yeah, I don't keep up with the culture, really. Oh, Deadly Arts is great. Deadly Arts was so good. We still don't know all the secrets to that game. Gelton Z got the guide and said that there was a bunch of shit in there that no one had any clue about, and I haven't heard anything since then. It was just wild. That was a really... On the 0? That was a perfect punt. Holy fuck, that was good.
Dead. Hut.
Too bad I got Barry Sanders. The last... I did listen to some songs from... I want to say like 27 or 28. And I liked what I heard, but I wasn't like... Holy shit. Like, I gotta download this and save it forever. But when I do give them a closer listen for the purposes of making alerts, that very well could happen. Because I do like a lot of modern Bimani music for like... Dance Rush in particular, but also like some of the stuff that was in the later Reflect beats from like, what was that, 2019, 2018? Like that too. So when I'm exposed to it, and a big part of rhythm game music to me is that it's like a full experience. Like sometimes the song is just great on its own, but a lot of times a song can be kind of like mediocre to listen to, but when you start playing it and when you start like paying attention to the smaller, easier to miss portions of the song because you have to actually perform those portions, then it kind of opens my ear up to it a little bit and I get a greater appreciation for it. This happened a lot with Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero had a bunch of songs that I was like, meh, and then I would like play them over and over again and would become obsessed with them. So I anticipate the same thing to happen.
Hut. Touchdown.
I did play Fire and Flames. Yeah, I don't like that song. It's not my favorite genre of music. I did beat it though. I did beat Fire and Flames, and yeah, I don't think it was good music for me, and I don't think it was good for Guitar Hero culture for that song to exist either. It was necessary, sure, I'll give you that. But was it good? Different question. TARDIS mechanic. Jump. Into the 5-month sports ball.
Happy 5 months, buddy. Hell yeah, sports ball.
Hell yeah, sports ball. Thank you very much for the 5-month sub. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I stopped playing Guitar Hero really after 3. I played a little bit. I played a little bit of World Tour, right? And this is what I remember from World Tour. These are the like extent of my World Tour memories. Is that the song list was pretty good. The drum set I didn't like as much, and there was like there was a way to like make your own songs in World Tour and upload them so that other people could download them. I forget what they called it, but it was a thing in that game. And the only song I remember doing that with is someone uploaded a MIDI version of the Law and Order theme song. because like it wouldn't be like really like clear instruments. It would basically be synthesized every part that you played.
Blue.
But someone did the
42.
Law and Order theme song and uploaded it to the Guitar Hero servers, and I remember downloading that and playing it. And that was the end of my like significant experience with Guitar Hero. But I played a lot of 3. I used to play it online against people, and whoo, there'd be a lot of salt in that game. Online Guitar Hero 3 multiplayer was salty. People disconnecting and like plug pulling if they dropped their combo. It was just not fun.
Set. Blue. 42. Hut. Ow, ow.
But yeah, after that I switched to Rock Band, and I was pretty much that was the only rhythm game I was playing for the most part for about 2 or 3 years. I would still play Beatmania once in a while. I'd still play DDR maybe once or twice a year, but it was pretty much all Rock Band for like 3 years. "47-yard punt." I do want to play more rhythm games than I normally do. Every couple months I'll get into like a big phase of playing a whole shitload of them, but it's tough because I personally don't play a ton of video games unless I'm streaming, and I don't get a very strong impression that what the fuck? Oh, I was in the wrong playbook. That it's like great stream content. Like, people request it a lot, but I don't think that the majority of viewers are interested in watching rhythm game streams here for more than maybe like 20 minutes. So it's kind of difficult to sort of balance that. Like, I either just need to set aside time for myself or for the stream and not really concern myself with the consequences. And depending on what my other time obligations are, it can be difficult to do that for myself.
Set. Hut. Touchdown.
Yeah. Me too. The cooking stream paradox. Yep. Everybody wants it. If it comes up in conversation, everybody ask, everybody say do. I will say that there was a good turnout when we did the cooking stream for HelloFresh. There was a very good response from this community, and I'm always appreciative when you guys follow me on a weird ride. Whenever I go do something that I'm like, no one gives a shit about this. And it's usually video game related, but sometimes it's not. And this chat has been very good to me in that regard. So much so that like the Aerobiz streams have been doing so well that it's got me thinking like maybe I should play more Koei games on stream. Maybe when we're done with Aerobiz, I should start looking at Uncharted Waters or Genghis Khan or something.
That's the end of the first quarter. Set. Green. 20. Hut.
Ooh, that shut that shit right the fuck down. Let's go. They didn't see me because I'm blending in with the snow.
Set. Green, 42.
I am planning at least a few rhythm game streams though at some point. I don't know when. But I have at least 3 or 4 in my pocket that I need to do. So yeah, the Amplitude stream was fun. That was good. It also kind of killed my drive to play those games. I had been playing Frequency a bunch off stream leading into that stream. And once I did it, I was just kind of like, well, that's out of my system.
First down.
But there's so many games, like... DDR is always a crowd pleaser, but I have to move my entire stream setup into a different room to do it. Rock Band is great, but it has DMCA implications that you just have to... Not that... Like, every music game pretty much has DMCA implications. But like, I used to do Rock Band pretty frequently, and I haven't gotten back into it since the great VOD mute apocalypse. There's the weirdo ones that I think people would be responsive. If I did a Marshall Beat stream, I think people would like that. I think if I did a Para Para Paradise stream, I think people would probably like that. Yeah, I played a lot of Rock Band Unplugged. That was a good game. A true successor to Amplitude. What's up, Noman?
Green, 20.
But I do find that stuff that's a little more... I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Just like sit downy. Like if I did like if I did like Rock Band drums, I think people would be into that. I think if I did Drum Mania, people would be into that. But I think if I did like Beat Mania or poppin' music, some people would love it, and some people would just be like, oh, neat, and then go watch something else. Like that's just kind of... That's the cooking stream paradox, I think, at its core. It's got less to do with the fact that people ask for it and don't watch it. It's more that like they ask for it and they want it, and then they watch it for a little bit and go, ooh, someone else is playing this game, and then they're gone. And yeah, I think that most rhythm games fall into that same trap for sure. Fourth and 29. Dude, the Packers suck in this game. Let's turn the clock on. Big mode. Always excited to see the Packers doing horribly. Their punting is a little nuts, though. That was almost another goal line punt. Get a heart rate monitor. I'm always worried about getting a heart rate monitor because it's like... I'm like, this will be a fun stream gimmick, and then someone whispers me and they're like, go to a hospital. I need the ignorance. I don't want to know. We are going to have to use one for Tetris 64, though, so... Yeah, this is the wasteland. This is the wasteland of Green Bay, Wisconsin. The 180s, dang. It's gotta be in the dozens, Electro. It can't just be like 1 or 2. It's gotta be like a significant number. Beep beep. I think my resting heart rate should be slower than it is, but I'm also very out of shape. Like, very, very out of shape.
Halftime.
I do want to, I want to do some physical activity outside, and I've been building up the nerve to go do it for a few months now. And I've seriously been like ready to do it for the past week, and then I remembered that I live in the desert and it's June, and it's 106 outside. We have they actually put in like a Ninja Warrior obstacle course in one of the like smaller parks in my neighborhood. And like that's right the fuck up my alley. Like I want to do that so bad. But I don't really have anyone that I can do it with. And yeah, by the time I was like fully committed, like fuck it, I'm just gonna go do it by myself, I was like, oh yeah, summer, that's a thing. So I have to wait now. But I'm looking forward to it. 160, ugh, yeah. Not a great time of year to be out and about doing physical activity. Like even it's it's funny to see like the weather alerts and stuff, and I'm like, what should you do? And it's like, you should stay inside where it's air conditioned. Don't leave your house. I've been thinking about doing Ring Fit streams. It presents the same problem as like DDR, where I just don't have the room in here to do it. Even if I cleaned everything up, like this is not a good room. It's too small, and the ceiling fan is too low. Like I've played DDR in here, off stream, and it's dangerous. Every time a jump comes up, I'm just like, eh. But I have thought about doing Ring Fit streams as well. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, streamers are usually doing squats anyways, right? Any streamer with like a fitness goal is usually doing squats on stream, so it fits. It's the most important streaming muscle. You gotta have a mega dumper if you want to sit down and game all day. But I like Ring Fit, I like Wii Fit, hell, I like Power Pad games. I like Dance Aerobics on the NES. That game is extremely difficult. I remember when I finally got my Power Pad hooked up in like, I mean, I got it when I was a teenager, and then in like my 20s, I was like, you know, I have all these Power Pad games. I've been playing DDR. I'm gonna beat these Power Pad games, and it turns out they're all cracked difficult. Like there are no easy Power Pad games. They are all extremely hard, and that's cool because you would think like, oh, the technology's just not gonna be there. Like it's a novelty interface, but no, they are like, we're gonna be NES game hard, and we're gonna make you sweat. Like that's it's so good. But it would be fun. I'd like to do stuff like that on stream. I'd like to do a lot of things on stream, and I just rarely have the time to do most of them. I have the freedom to make time to do most of them, but I'm always torn between the knowledge that I could just become like a full mega stream degenerate, just doing huge streams every day, and like trying to keep some semblance of balance in my, in my life. And like, believe me, being a mega stream degenerate sounds really fun to me. So crates.
Fubble.
Fubble. Thank you for the 22 Fubbles, So Crates. You've unlocked Shout Out Theater at the end of the stream. Thank you very much for that. How are you? 2.5 mile walks until your weight gets down enough. Hey, that's pretty good. 2.5 miles is no joke. Keep it up, Noman. Hooray! What kind of sandbox was it out Pennington? Was it like a rustic sandbox made with like wood with lumber? Was it like the classic Little Tikes green turtle or ladybug plastic sandbox? What kind of sandbox? Tell me about sandbox. Oh, nice. We technically have a sandbox at this house, but we don't use it because we don't have kids. Outside is hot, and also outside is sandbox because I live in New Mexico. It seems silly that we have a sandbox in our yard, but we do. It came with the house. But like, if you just get outside of the sandbox, there's just more sand. So I don't know what the sandbox is for. Ah, it's like a barrier, I see. Bully deterrent. Make an ice rink? That sounds really nice. Touchdown. I wonder what like my season statistics are as far as like rushing touchdowns. This has got to be like Guinness Record Hall of Fame shit. No. I think I've thrown fewer than 5 passes all season. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, he could go over there. Timeout. Yeah, just the consummate team player. That's what you're looking for in a quarterback. That's what you want. Yeah. That's true, Puffy. That's where it gets tricky. Wow, good catch. I'm gonna look up this Ninja Warrior Park and see what all they have. I saw a video of it when they first built it, and I haven't looked at it since.
Did you know?
Oh, they have the spider. They have the spider climb. They have a rock wall. They've got the hanging curtains.
Set.
Yeah, this looks fun. I'm probably gonna be really bad at it, but I want to try. It looks cool. We've got a good park on our street. It just has exercise equipment, but that's really cool. It's like it's technically a park because it's maintained by the city and they have like plant life and stuff, but it's a walking path. It's a 4-lane road with a walking path in the middle. And along the walking path every every 1/10 of a mile or so there's a different piece of exercise equipment. Which I think is sick, and I've used it in the past. But again, when it's 106 out, it sucks to walk around in 106-degree heat, and it sucks even more to touch metal workout equipment in 106-degree heat. Also unpleasant. No good.
Set. Hut.
That's the ball game.
That's the ball game.
All right. Let's see if we have a way to look at our statistics after 9 games. I have a 3-game lead in the division. Save positions. Do that first. And then review season. No, that just takes me here. It's a very stat-light football game. It's very strange because at this point in time, there were a lot of football. I don't even want to call them franchises because most of them were one-offs. But pretty much every major company at this era had a football game out. And so there is kind of a formula that they all sort of adhered to, but whenever you see like something as simple as like, oh, stat tracking, I'm like, no, we don't have that. It's like, really? Why not? I saw the moth for a second. There's a brief appearance by moth. I don't think it does, Carlover. But then again, it also doesn't have, like, the Players Association license. So, like, the actual individual players are very, very downplayed in this game in general. They don't list any... It's weird that they don't list quarterbacks by name when they have photos and autographs of many of them at the start of the game. It's super weird.
Set. Black 51. Incomplete.
Incomplete. Gotta play against the Buccaneers again. Yeah. He's like, you know what? These are my property. They belong to me. I'm gonna upload them into the game.
Dead. Black 51. Hut.
The red looks better, I think, but it also doesn't scream Tampa Bay to me. Like when I think Buccaneers, I think about the orange.
Dead.
Red to me, I don't think is a very.
White 51.
I don't know. There's something about like a mainly red uniform for a sports team that feels very just kind of like generic to me. If you're the Cincinnati Reds or the Boston Red Sox, then sure. Wearing red makes a lot of sense. If you're the Arizona Cardinals, I get it. Right? You should wear red. Cardinals are red. But in a situation where like your mascot is sort of ambiguous, I don't think red is a good choice for the color scheme. Like, what's a team that wears red that their mascot has nothing to do with the color red? I'm trying to think. The Bulls. The Chicago Bulls, I know they're iconic. I know you're like Michael Jordan. You're thinking about it. They gotta be red. They don't. They shouldn't be. Bulls aren't red. Bulls supposedly don't like the color red, according to the lore. It makes them angry. So why are you doing that to them? Why are you making them dress in clothes they hate? Their logo is very red. But hear me out. What if the Bulls wore Holstein basketball jerseys, like just full cow print? All black leather, yeah. Leather tank top. So true.
White 51.
I think you're right, Hexnexus Data. I think you're right. Chibi UFO wants a micro horoscope from the SimCity place location. There you go, Chibi. You got the hydroelectric power plant. Reminding everyone that in the hot summer months, you gotta drink water. You gotta do it or you will feel bad. When it's hot out, reach for the wet stuff. This message brought to you by the National Council for Water.
Green 42.
Got him. Idiot. Stupid.
Set. Black 51. Hut. First down. Set. Blue 42. Hut. Back.
I'm so good at this game. It's definitely not because I'm playing on easy. It has nothing to do with it.
Set. White 51. Hut. Incomplete.
Meep, 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 meep.
Set. White 51. Hut.
Blocked.
Incomplete.
Give me the ball. I'm in enemy territory. Fourth and 21. You better punt it. You better kick that ball,
Set.
Johnny Tampa Bay.
White 51. Hut.
Kick them balls. Oh, bye. See you later. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Touchdown.
Thanks for having me. It was lovely.
Set. Hut.
All right, time to speed up the clock. Bip 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 bip. Dip bip 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 bip. I'm always impressed whenever I'm watching football and a player has like the total wherewithal and like team spirit to not score a touchdown when it's advantageous. Like when the game is close, but like getting a touchdown would give the other team the ball back, and not getting a touchdown would let them get rid of the clock or at least get it low enough to win with a field goal. I'm always like, wow, like that's just so smart. Like I wouldn't be able to resist the temptation to just run into the end zone and get lots of points. But there are situations and instances where it is in fact better to not do that. And I'm always in awe of it. Falcon's gonna falc.
Hut. Back. Set. Green. Hut.
You know what's really weird, Lance, is like, I think you can't change the length of the quarters during any part of the game, but anytime you start a save file or load a save file, they force you to choose how long you want the quarters to be. It's a single option screen where after you load their game, it's like, how long do you want the quarters to be? And it's like, what? Welcome back, Flygon. How's it going?
Set. Delay of game.
Delay of game.
Set. Hut. First down.
Flygon.
Oh my
Thank you for the 10 bits. This is game 11, I think. It's game 10 or game 11 of presumably a 16-game season. We're far enough... Why does that keep happening? We're far enough into the season that I think I could honestly just let the computer play this for me at this point. But I haven't decided to do that yet. Because you can't straight up sim games in this. You can make it com v com, but you can't just like have the computer play the game in a nanosecond and give you the score.
Set. Hut.
Ugh. Oh, football is my favorite sport. I love it when they get the ball. They try to take it extra far. Oh, football, football, you're the best.
Set. Hut.
It might be entertaining to watch the computer play as the Lions for me, though. Just to see what they do. Maybe we're going to make this extra sleepy and just let the computer play the rest of the season for us. Yeah, they're going to do dumb shit like try to pass and not run the exact same play on offense and defense every down. They're not as smart as a human brain, that's for sure. Idiots. Stupid.
Set. Hut. Incomplete.
I bet there's a button you have to push to try and catch the pass on defense, and I just don't know what the button is. And that's why I've never gotten an interception. Because you're probably supposed to press something. It's going to be like Y or something weird, some button that I haven't been using. Actually, I don't think this game supports the 6-button controller. I don't think there's... Which is weird for a sports game. I don't think this uses anything but A, B, and C and start.
Timeout.
They going for the field goal? You're gonna fuck it up.
It's good.
It's good. All right. Very nice.
Halftime.
Halftime. Oh.
Set. Put.
No. Must keep. Ah, damn.
First down.
Got me.
Set. Put. Touchdown. Set. Put.
What a stupid dance. Alright, I've decided, chat. Next game we're going to let the computer play. We'll see how they do. Rushing Heroes celebrations. What game has the best sports celebrations?
Put.
I'm doing the worm. Mario Strikers is pretty good. Man, that's a fun game. I had a lot of fun playing Mario Strikers on the Wii in particular. I never played the GameCube one very much, but the Wii was a very early, like, multiplayer staple among my friend group.
Set. Put. Incomplete.
I never played World Tour. It's fun. If you like Mario sports games, I think they did a really good job with, like...
Set.
There are elements to that game that feel very unlike a Mario sports game, but at the same time feel very natural. Like the power-ups in Mario Strikers are like a perfect fit, but they just don't feel like Mario sports power-ups. It's very interesting. What a beast! Out here scoring return TDs.
Put.
Number 20's bones are going to be made of pure gelatin at the end of this season. Yeah. And brain. Although I guess it's worth mentioning that I am running him a lot, and he's not getting tackled very much, so, you know, maybe the actual load is not so bad. Arc Nova, congratulations on your first. Yeah, dizzy from the spin moves. That's where the CTE is gonna come from. Just too much spinning in a circle. Can we get a safety? I vote yes. Wow, lucky. Wow. Test successful.
First down. Set. Put.
I'm doing so much yawning tonight, I'm just worried. It's only a matter of time until that big-ass moth finds out. Every time I yawn, just a part of my brain is like, watch out for the moth. Okay. Coming in for a landing. Here comes the mothoplane. Wish I was playing Pilo Wings. Pilo Wings is good.
Incomplete.
I want to go back and watch Homestar, but every time I try to, it just kind of devolves into me being like, oh yeah, I remember this one.
Touchdown.
There's a lot of Homestar I never watched. I got out of it pretty early, but like, you know, just can't, doesn't keep my attention. I love it. I love it dearly.
Set. Put. It's good.
I think part of the appeal was like going to a website and using Flash to watch it. Something about watching it on like YouTube just doesn't feel the same. I never got into Achewood. Woo! Look at that! Look at him go! Yeah, you gotta hit that tab key.
Set. Put.
X-Keeper wants a horoscope. This one. This is the one for X-Keeper. Mountain. Mountain. Seek refuge in high altitudes from the oppressive June sunshine.
Delay of game.
Ern wants a horoscope. I spilled my horoscopes. Earn, you got the forest. The forest. If you have to be outside tomorrow, make sure to seek ample shade,
Delay of
tree
game.
cover, and fresh air. And Puffy wants a horoscope. Ooh. Ultimate power for Puffy.
Delay of game.
Congratulations, Puffy. You are the most powerful individual in the entire world tomorrow. What you say goes. Time to be a boss. Time to call the shots. Long may you reign. Flygon wants a horoscope. Damn straight. Flygon, you got the Mental Health Center. Make sure to take time tomorrow to respect and recharge your own mental health. Because it's important to take care of yourself and everything that goes on up here, which is where all the words and thoughts come from. Give yourself grace and compassion, and say your mantras. Say your mantras and your what do you call them? What are those things called? What are they called? I can't think of what they're called. Catchphrases? Yeah, say your catchphrases. Affirmations. That's the word I was looking for. Affirmations. Don't have negative thoughts. That's right. Every time. I'm on offense. Shit. Audible. Call an audible.
Red 20. Dead. Hut.
You.
Incomplete. Dead. Hut.
Sounds like someone just went live on Twitch. Is Reed streaming tonight? No, it wasn't a Twitch alert. No, what? No, it was a Twitch. No, what? No, it was just my phone downloading alerts and hitting them all at the same time. It's always fun because it makes me think that like something important is happening. It's like, nope, it's 5 unimportant things all happening at the same time. Thanks, phone. You are the worst.
That's the ball.
I do too. I do too. Alright. It's time to watch the computer play football. Watch him fuck it up. I'm 10-0. That's not what's important. What's really important is that I have a 4-game lead. CVC. Next game. We probably have. The game hasn't told me we've clinched playoffs, but I'm willing to bet that that yes, mathematically, we're gonna be in. Hi, chat. How are you? Do you like football? Do you like video games? Do you like football video games? You know, I learned something today that really pissed me off, and this is going to be no surprise, I think, to anyone. I was on Steam, and I was looking at a game, and it had mixed... You know how, like, Steam doesn't really give you, like, a review score, but they say, like, they have what? It's, like, overwhelmingly positive, very positive, positive, like, mostly positive, and then mixed, and then it just goes negative from the other side. I saw a game that I was interested in, and I looked at it, and it had mixed. And when it's mixed, it has, like, a yellow. Mixed is yellow, positive is blue, negative is red. And I was like, oh, man, like, that sucks. But, like, I still want to play it. I don't care. And I hovered my mouse over where it says mixed, and it said 70% of the reviews for this game are positive. So much like magazines, much like the much-hated magazine review score, a 7 out of 10 on Steam is like, ugh, that's a 50-50. It's like, no, it's literally a 70-30. Why does everyone hate 7 out of 10? It's the most perfect score. The best games in life are 7 out of 10. That's usually the result of, like, the company or a patch, right? Like, a lot of games will be like, oh, this is great. And then they're like, oh, we're doing season pass DLC. And everyone's like, negative. Or, like, oh, the publisher's getting really into NFTs. And they're like, time to rate every game they've ever published as negative. Which, you know, they shouldn't get into NFTs, but... Are you really being productive? Yeah, I like to put all the flavors of Skittles in my mouth at the same time, Ark Nova. North American educational system, maybe. Maybe so. I mean, that's gotten more lenient too, I think. I remember when I was a kid, back in my day, a 69 was an F.
Blue 42.
F for fucking. You have percents. I mean, it's weird because the letter grade system is just taking percents and dumbing them down more. All the letter grade system is based on is, like, the targets move, but yeah, it was just percents.
White 51.
You get a percentage score out of, like, how many points did you score out of how many possible points could you have scored. And then, depending on where you fall in that chart, you get a letter grade for that. But, like, it's not that hard to be like, yeah, you got 82% of the possible points. Like, okay, I know what that means. Or more importantly, parents know what that means. But they're like, that's too much. What if we make it letter-based, and then we get rid of one of the letters?
White 51.
What's up, Jiggy? Ooh. I want Skittles with a skill tree. Can you imagine? Unlocking new flavors of Skittles? Skittle tree. Yeah, we should get rid of the letter system, and we should go back. Every child's report card should just look like a 90s issue of Game Pro. Yeah, Dorky knows what I'm talking about. There's no point in doing that tier list, because the top tier one is all 5 at once. Just grab a handful of Skittles and put them all in your mouth, and enjoy. Ern is shaking her head so hard at her screen right now. Ern is just as disappointed as can be. Yep. We're an odd couple, but we get along and we flourish together. It's a rule of Pride Month. They should have... Look, I remember... They used to have pastel Skittles, right? There was, like, regular Skittles, there was tropical Skittles, and there was, like, a third kind of Skittles. And I don't remember what the third kind was. But, yeah. Berry. I think you're right, a Muck Watcher, yeah. A joystick increasingly growing in size from flaccid to stiff. Yeah? How hard did this game make you? Was it sour? Was it tropical and sour?
Red 20.
What's up, Zalathar? Don't get safety, you fucking dumbass. Computer sucks at this game. Oh yeah, that one's not great, Schemo. Yeah, that one's gross. I think the worst part about it, like, it's gross. The worst part about it is that it's contagious. That's the part of that commercial that made me the most upset. When are they going to come out with hot Skittles?
Green 20.
Skittle lycanthropy, yeah. We need good candy commercials like this one. Let's forget about the gross Skittles commercial. And let's remember the good one. Shadrock, thank you for the big butt. Thank you for the gigantified green dog's ass. Yeah, it's in chat. Yeah. I've heard Ash said hi, said you might have to disable some BTTV or FFZ features to get it to work. Otherwise, you may just need to refresh if you've had the tab open for a really long time. Android Twitch does not support Giant. Yeah, I don't think it works on mobile at all, which is par for the course for new Twitch features to just be like, oh, right, we have like 5 different apps. We should make sure it works on all of them before we roll out the feature. Nah. Two to nothing, huh? What a football game. Here's the joystick. Pobre. Regular is like a half chub. Bueno and Optimo. Wow. That is very suggestive. I was watching a video about that recently. It's interesting that because like Spotify has been in like a legal dispute with Apple, and so if you try to like subscribe to Spotify Premium from mobile, they just put up a page that's like, you can't do this. Like, you have to go to the website. They're like, we know it's stupid, but you're not allowed to do this. So just please go here instead. Like they risk losing subscribers because they just refuse to like pay that extra fee to Apple, which is incredibly petty, but I'm here for it.
Set.
I mean, Google does the same thing, but Spotify in particular has an agreement with Google to not do that.
First down.
Yeah, I think they had to like win a court battle. I think Apple took them to court over the message and they won the suit. Spotify won the suit. But yeah, supposedly they worked out a deal with Google to not have to pay their App Store transaction fees.
Blue 23. Hut.
But yeah, the moral of the story is, as was the moral of the Hank Green video I got this information from, don't subscribe to anything on your phone. If you're going to start a subscription for a service or sign up for something, do it on your computer. Because it's not only is it giving more money to the company that you're trying to... That was another part of this video. Not only is it giving more money to the company or person you're trying to support or whatever, but like oftentimes the actual subscription itself will be cheaper because sometimes certain apps subsidize that cost by raising, like Twitch does it, right? A mobile sub costs like a dollar more, I think, a month than a desktop sub. YouTube Premium, I think, does the same thing. Like, it costs more to subscribe to it on mobile than it does to just do it through the website. It's pretty wild. It's crazy. What a world. Supposedly there's a really good show on Apple TV right now, though. I've been hearing good stuff about Dark Matter, I think it's called. Which is, it's weird to me because, like, Apple TV's been a thing for so long, and they've had some good shows recently, from what I hear. But, like, I just assume that nobody has it. In my mind, Apple TV is just, like, a vanity project that Apple spends money on to make content that nobody ever sees. But some people have it, I guess. What, the next season of Severance? That's the Adam Scott show, right? I love Adam Scott. Adam Scott's so good. And that's not a new phenomenon either, Dorky. Like, people used to subscribe to HBO to watch The Sopranos and end their HBO subscription when the season was over. Like, that was a very common thing. That I can speak to firsthand. Everyone would just get an HBO subscription for like 4 months and then not have it for the other 8 months of the year. Which, you know, the whole point of doing something like having TV shows, yeah, Dexter's another one. Like, the idea is you lure people in and you go, yeah, you get to watch this show and look at all these great movies we have. But, like, that doesn't work on a lot of people. There's a lot of people who are just like, I want this one thing, and I will pay to get this one thing. When I'm not getting this one thing, I don't want to give you shit. And there's nothing wrong with that mindset. Like, they just know what they want. They know what they have to pay to get it. And then when they're not getting it anymore, they're going to stop paying for it. Makes perfect sense, right? And that's why some things have, like, cancellation fees to prevent you from doing that.
Blue 42.
Because that was another thing we ran into a lot of DirecTV was people wanted to watch football and like nothing else, and so they would just want to have a DirecTV account. Like, there was some way to do it where you could like suspend your account, and you weren't supposed to do it very often. It was for like emergencies and stuff. But I remember there being some kind of way that you could like activate your account for football season, pay for football season, and then like suspend your account and pay like a really minimal fee to just keep the account open without having to incur a cancellation fee. Yeah, I did billing and tech support and escalations for DirecTV for 4 or 5 years. I was very low on the organizational totem pole, but I was actually really high on the tech support pole. So, I got a lot of weird inside stories and information over the years. I'm a patient dude in general. I am a very patient person, regardless of the circumstances, unless it's something is broken. That's when I have no patience. But yeah, it was probably good training. I mean, I did telemarketing before that, so like, I appreciate all the patience that people had for me. And I just try to pay it forward, I guess.
Blue. Hut.
Did you work for a vendor, Puffy, or did you work for direct corporate? Video games are easy. I love video games. Couldn't survive a customer service job. They're not for everyone. I watched so many people just like lose their mind at that job, and it was always really confusing because to me I was like, this is extremely easy. Like, you just sit in a chair and like oftentimes don't have to use a lot of critical thinking. I got kind of fortunate because I ended up getting a lot of the weird. I built a reputation as a technician, as like a tech support person, that I would get really, really weird phone calls forwarded to me, and like that was fun because it was like a puzzle. It was like a weird puzzle with some dude in Alabama. But yeah, people would just be like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Everyone's so rude. And I'm just like, yeah, but they're dumb. Tell the rep that you're going to prison. Some companies wouldn't go with that. I can tell you this, and this is a very specific case with DirecTV, but if you called DirecTV to cancel your account because the person in question was deceased, the form response, which you were supposed to tell people, and we used to tell people this, and no one was happy with us for it, and you'll understand why in a moment. What you're supposed to do when people call in and say, I need to close this account, the account owner has passed, you say, yeah, we can do that for you. We just need a copy of the death certificate. People don't like that. That's very upsetting to people who are trying to settle the affairs after losing a loved one. But that's what we had to do. And invariably, every single person was like, fuck you, I'm not doing that. You didn't stay long enough to learn shit? Yeah, that's understandable. I hated doing billing. Because, like, billing, the calls were simpler, but it was... You basically had to explain to people why they had gotten charged the correct amount when they were like, my bill is wrong. 9 times out of 10, it was like, your bill is right, but you've been roped into paying more for something than you thought you were paying. Tech support was cool because you could actually like solve problems for people. I liked that a lot more. Yeah, a lot of chargebacks, a lot of like, hey, your account's in collections, and it's like, well, fuck you, I don't care. Oh, you want to work at tech support? Okay. Let's go work at fucking tech support. What's up, Rig? How's it going? You worked in home? Oh, God, Al Pennington. I can't imagine. I can't. I'm like, yeah, call centers? Pfft, no problem. Home foreclosures? Ooh.
Red 20. Hut.
Wow.
Incomplete.
I might have to take over for the computer if they'll let me. Can I... It's still the second quarter. There's a lot of game left, but can I sub in? Can I take control? I don't think I can. Good. Good. That's very smart of this game. Did phone surveys? I never ended up... I think I applied for a job doing phone surveys. There used to be so many call centers here. It was a very call center rich city. We had telemarketing centers, multiple. We had tech support centers, multiple. We had a survey company, and we had a directory assistance company. And that was the first one I got hired at, but I just, like, my first day, I woke up and I was like, I have a bad feeling about this job. And I just decided to call in and quit. I never actually worked there.
Set. Black 51. Hut. First down. Timeout.
If it worked, Flygon, at least it worked. At least you got what you needed out of it. And then I've done a couple remote ones. Like, of course, we've talked about my days working for Cha-Cha. I did that for a while. For literal pennies.
Blue. Hut. Incomplete.
Now I'm a streamer. Now I stream video games. That's better. It's much better. Tauigia, what's up? Have a good lurk.
Green 20.
Did you end up having to restart Might and Magic, Rig? I know you were kind of talking about it last night. I think you might have to, like, start the whole game over.
First down. Timeout.
That's the version I want to play. I want to play Might and Magic 1 NES. All the other ones look not as cool to me because they're not as Japanese. Save files still function in the old ROM. Hell yeah, good job. Does anybody know how to remove the channel points at the bottom of the chat bar? Nope. I don't think so. I don't think you can get rid of that at all. Or remove the bits. Yeah, no. That's a new feature. Unless Twitch makes it so you can do that, which they probably should, but that's another story. It cannot be done at this time, to my knowledge.
Set. Black 51. Hut.
Oh, that link isn't going to work because there's a space missing, I just realized. There we go. Come on, Lions. This is a pathetic game of football. This is a pathetic display of pig skin. Get that shit in the end zone.
Set. Black 51. Hut.
You guys know you have Barry Sanders, right? I'm seeing a lot of passing. And just so we're clear, I want to make sure that we have full understanding that Barry Sanders is on this team.
Here comes the new challenge.
Socrates, thank you for the
must
100
crush
cut
them.
meats.
Cut that meat. Cut that meat.
Cut that meat.
Set.
Thank you, Socrates, for the 100 bets. No need for an apology, John Matrix.
Hut.
Apology not required.
Incomplete.
Slice the pie. You really went for it on fourth. Arms are weird looking. Aren't arms weird looking? Why are they so, like, what is this? What the hell is this?
Green 42. Hut. Ow, ow, ow.
Arms are hard to draw. Everything is hard to draw when you're MisterRadon.
In the words of Retro Island Gaming, if you go to New Jersey, you gotta say bar into New Jerseyan accents. Two? Anyway. Ba ba ba.
We got
ba,
new
ba,
TTS tech, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 jerseys. Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 jerseys, which is a nursery located in New Jersey.
White 51. Hut. Ow.
Get the chain. First down.
Fourth down.
I wish that there was a way to like import TTS mannerisms into Brian. Like if I could get Brian to say milk the way Joey says milk, or like, you know, some of the Justin stuff is really fun. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for dabbing. I use Stream Elements, but I don't know if I use it for the purpose you're asking for. What's your question, Flygon? You don't know how to make it so you can actually hear TTS on your speakers when an alert happens. You probably need to make like an... Oh, like, so it's playing, but it's just super quiet. I see. What, I mean, like, the dumbest way to solve that is to just lower all the audio sources that aren't that on your computer and then turn your output volume up higher. Because it's just you that's experiencing this, right? Like, your stream can hear it just fine. But that's, like, my dumb caveman solution. Like, there's probably a way more elegant way of doing it. Ooh, oh. It happens to me a little bit. The TTS is quiet for me, too.
Clolpl, clolps, scrolls, whipples, school, school, swirl, so earl, swirl, curl, verl, roll, landl, girl, milflurp, snull, birdle, slab, style, shrl, col, small, skmlurl, bread, mush, pepperl, morn, funeral, bull, clurl, plurl, molar, pepperl,
Pepper.
schmidley, finkel, grumblip, ordnorg, blembaloo, pimbo, wegnard,
Tag yourself, chat. I'm
Clocksmith,
Pimbo.
Quembloid, Zarbalach, Yubsnoof, Blausit, Cheagle, Orglospates, Humbumble, Voip, Twadraglem, Smee, Elgroin, Drobulin.
Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 pep pearls. No, don't worry about it, Flag. We're literally watching the video game play itself right now. This is... I wouldn't have a problem with it normally. I definitely don't have a problem with it right now. I am doing nothing but paying attention to chat at the moment. And occasionally looking at the screen and going, "You bum!" It's just like watching real football.
White 51.
They're misusing a generational talent. You better score this touchdown.
Dead.
What gets me into trouble more than anything is this dial on my headphones. I don't usually change any volume settings on my computer. I just use this. So, like, I have no sense of context for how anything sounds to the viewers here. Because whenever I'm like, oh, it's too quiet, I move the dial. And I'm like, oh, it's too loud, I move the dial. So, like, I just have no sense of context for, like, what's loud or not, or what's quiet or not. John Matrix with another 50
I played
jerseys.
this game in New Jersey. It was very 32x.
Yes.
Anyway, I am curious about doing this 900 times. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, ba 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 ba. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2,
Sports.
2.
What's up, Dino? Thank you, John Matrix, for the 50 dues. Ba, 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 ba.
Dead. White 51. Dead. Black 33.
Change the play. Audibles. Yeah, this is a very, like... This game is very derivative of mid-90s Madden. Like, they added some of their own flavor, but of all the football games, again, I struggle to use the word franchises, but there were so many football games on the market at this point. This one feels the most Madden-y, I want to say.
White 51.
It's crazy how many, like 1992 to like 1995, how many attempted football games there were. Because there's Madden, there's Tecmo Bowl, there's NFL Quarterback Club, there's Konami NFL Football, there's Capcom MVP Football, Trade West had Troy Aikman Football, SNK had Touchdown Fever and Football Frenzy. God. Sterling Sharp End to End, that was someone. I don't remember what company did that one. You had like the midway games like Hard Yardage and Super High Impact. You had God, what else? Like Just the sheer quantity of... It's really hard to think about in modern terms where we've had this EA... Yeah, that's not even counting a lot of the Sega ones. Sports Talk Football and just NFL. NFL 94, NFL 95. There was... the fuck was the Deion Sanders one called? Primetime Football, I think? It's so hard to think about in the era where EA's just had a rights stranglehold over almost all football related content. But like 30 years ago, it was a goddamn smorgasbord of middling, mediocre football games. Not including the PC games, yeah. What's up, Reg? I don't think we're gonna win this game. I think the computer is a fucking stupid dum-dum. I'm gonna have to take over again after this. Yeah, that's... I never saw that, but like several people in chat have pointed that out, and now I can't help but see it.
Blue, 23.
That the football octopus.
First down.
Down 9 points with 6 minutes left to play. Jiggy.
There's another squid skin on the gridiron.
I don't know if I love the word squid skin very much. Thank you for the 11-month sub, Jiggy. Lord Jiggy. Appreciate the support. Love the streams. I'm a big Jiggy watcher. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate news for sure.
Black, 33. Touchdown.
It sucks.
Dead.
What's up, Saber Viper?
It's good.
Alright, we're back in the game. That was a good, fast touchdown. Now we just need to get a defensive stop. And things will be great.
Dead. Blue. Hut.
Oh my god. Squid Facts with the $1 donation.
Did you know that squids have lots of skin? Their giant heads need plenty of skin to contain their sheer volume of head. Sometimes squids rub their heads with their tentacles, often to get stray objects out of the way. Squids shoot ink from their heads.
Head skin. Thank you, Squid Facts, for the $1. Why don't quarterbacks just throw it to the end zone every time? there's actually a council of witches that are constantly using force field magic to prevent that from happening. It's only when the force field is down and the quarterback has special, like, they're trained to be able to see it. You can't see it on the television broadcast. If you go see a live game, you'll see a little bit of it, but like quarterback can see it clearly. And so whenever they see that the force field is down, that's when they go for the big deep ball, because they know it's their chance. Otherwise, they just do it all the time, right? Just like you said. The squid is all head. Gross. Ew.
Set. Red 20.
Okay, we got the ball back. Here we go. Time for glory. Ooh, nice short kick too. Ooh, he's gone. Ooh, the Lions have the lead.
Touchdown.
Let's go. You'll get there, Jiggy. You don't start seeing the witches until you've been watching for like 5 or 6 years. It takes a keen eye to spot the football witch. John Matrix with the 50
Radon,
bits.
I'm telling you, DNO, every video game has its own unique charm. Whether it's an old school classic or a new release, there's always something to appreciate. DNO, I agree, Radon. I mean, who doesn't love a good puzzle game or a thrilling action adventure? Duke, hey guys, hey. I've got a joke for you. Why did the pixelated chicken cross the digital road? Radon, I don't know, Duke. Why? Duke, to get to the algorithm of these nuts.
Got him. Thank you for the 50 D's nuts, John Matrix. I've been watching Dino playing DS games all month, and I had an idea for a game. Because Dino... Today, Dino was seeing how smart the DS is at recognizing hand-drawn letters, like an O that circles in on itself, or an E with 4 more arms.
51.
And I had an idea for a game where you have to, like, sign... You're like a celebrity, and you have to sign autographs, and you have to keep it consistent, because if you do it too poorly, then they won't be able to get the signature authenticated. So it's just like a challenge to like write your name like hundreds of times as close to the same way as possible.
Set.
Double toil and huddle.
Black 30. Touch.
How many more games do we have? This is week 11 of 16 plus the playoffs. I would too, Dan Highland. I would too. Yeah, it is kind of like... It's like Papers, Please, but from the other side of the table.
Set. Green 20. Touch.
But Doctor, I am D's nuts.
Complete.
Hello Spud Bugs, hello Beatles. I see we have the Chad Beatles response.
Set.
I should be drinking Gatorade while I play this football game. You're right, Al Pennington. Where's Gatorade? Where's my Gatorade? I need the potassium. I probably do need more potassium. I probably don't get as much potassium as the average human should on account of my inability to consume a banana.
Set. Black 33. Touch.
I think we got it. If we can score on this drive, I think we got the game. And by we, I mean the computer, because I haven't been playing this whole time, just so we're clear. We are spectating this game. to see how well the computer does as a treat because we've been winning all of our games. You know what I learned today? I learned that radon, the element, decays into lead after about 30 years. I didn't know that. I had no idea. You drink Gatorade Zero? Gatorade Zero is good. That's right. In 30 years, I'm what? This is year 13 of my stream. 17 more years. I'm gonna change the account name.
51. Incomplete.
Is there a Mr. Lead? Someone has the username. They have 0 followers. Ooh. A giant black metal lump with a controller. I think by now I've already achieved that status. Yeah. I'll just spend my entire... All I'll do is go live for 5 minutes and then raid a different streamer after every 5 minutes. And we'll just keep a running tally as to who says lead and who says lead. And that'll be my whole stream. Like, once they say it, once like, oh, thanks for the raid, Mr. Lead, then I will go live again, wait 5 minutes, and then raid a different streamer. And that's it. No more video games. That's all we're doing. That's the future of Twitch entertainment. And you can gamble on it too.
Blue.
I don't even think it's that long, Flygon, honestly. It used to be 3 hosts an hour, I want to say. So maybe. I don't know if they have one for raids or not, though. Remember hosts? Remember when hosts were a thing?
Green 20.
I miss auto host. I had fussed over my auto host so much to where it was exactly the way I wanted it, and then they killed hosts after like 6 months. Thanks for the host. Host.
Black 51.
Yeah, the way it used to work is they had an auto host option, and it would be a priority list. It was a Twitch feature. This was a thing that you could just do, Flygon. You would enable auto host. You would add as many streamers as you wanted to your auto host list, and then the order that they were in, whenever you would go offline, it would start at the top of your list and check all the way down until it found someone who was online. And if that person went offline, then it would start at the top again and do it again. So people could just come to your channel and watch the streamers that you like to watch, basically. Which is kind of a backwards way of doing things, but I've always kind of envisioned I've always wanted to have a good reason for people to come here, even when I'm not streaming. And it's really hard to come up with one, other than just running reruns. I don't personally miss Friends. I didn't really like the Friends system, but I understand why the people who did use it hate that they got rid of it.
Timeout.
Yeah. And all hail the algorithm. They'll come for the channel trailer. That's what I should do. I should just make a new channel trailer every day that's 20 hours long and just run that whenever I'm not streaming.
It's good.
Alright. We're up 8 points. We could still lose this, but we could also win this. Those are the two options. Probably, Dan Highland, a lot of people. I mean, like, that was, like, I used to experience spikes of growth, and it was particularly, like, one person hosting me. Like, I would know, once this one person hosted me once or twice, like, it was a big growth moment for my stream. I also love to tell people about Twitch onboarding. For the people that weren't using Twitch, like, what, 7 years ago now? Or weren't streaming 7 years ago? That, to me, is the biggest clown shit Twitch has ever pulled. Like, it actually gave streamers, like, mental problems, I think. I used to talk to people that I streamed with at that time, and, like, the burnout that was experienced was so big on account of this one idea that Twitch had. It was hilarious. Does anyone not know what Twitch onboarding was? So, this was in like 2017 or 2018. Twitch came up with this idea to help channels grow. What they would do is, whenever someone downloaded the Twitch app and used it for the first time, they would fill out a short questionnaire about what kinds of content they were hoping to watch, like what categories they were interested in. And then they would give you a list of like 3 to 5 streamers, and they would force you to follow one or more of them in order to continue using the app and like proceed to the like main page or even like browse to a specific streamer. So what ended up happening is, out of the blue one day, everyone started getting follow alerts like every 30 seconds. And everyone was like, oh my god, like my stream is blowing up. This is amazing. I streamed for like 3 hours and I got 200 follows today. Everyone was super hyped for like a day or two, but it wasn't converting to viewers, and it just kept happening. So everyone's follow counts got super bloated, because a lot of the people wouldn't even unfollow afterwards. They wouldn't go back and fix it. They would just follow the streamer that they had to follow to start going to, like, Shroud's stream or whatever, and then just leave it there. And so, yeah, like, I remember being, like, me and a couple other people that I used to stream with a lot back then were, like, for like a couple of days, we were like, holy shit, dude, it's like, it's happening. Like, we're blowing up. And then there was just this, like, numbness that so many people I knew experienced, including myself, of just being like, man, like, an alert went off and I didn't even give a shit because it didn't mean anything. That, to me, is always going to be the pinnacle of, like, questionable Twitch decision making. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If they get this 2-point conversion, it's a tie game. Yep. Yep. Exactly, X-Keeper. And, like, there weren't a lot of other ways to, you know, like, without getting super into, like, analytical tool weeds and like third-party extensions, there weren't a lot of ways back then to know how successful your stream was. So like follower count was it felt like it was an important number. And then it wasn't anymore. And then it was meaningless. You know, we've talked about that date a lot, Duke, and like because of onboarding, I've always just like that's why when a lot of this stuff happens, like I don't get very I'm just like, yeah, whatever, you know? Like whenever there's something that's like, wow, what a dumb thing Twitch did, I'm just like, yeah, they do that. Anyways, I'm gonna keep doing what I do. You know, so like I know that like that we've talked about the significance of what happened that day, and yeah, it doesn't even register with me. Like it's just like, yeah, something bad happened. Oh well, I'm still playing video games, so. Ooh, birthday stream. That happened to me the other day, TARDIS mechanic. I was watching yesterday, I think. I was watching Twitch, and in my recommended, which I don't usually look at, but like I just happened to look over to the sidebar, and my recommended channels, 3 of them were like Rainbow Six Siege or something like that, and I'm just like, why? Why are you recommending this to me? I don't care about that. This is game 11 of the season, Kydrian. I did stream Counter-Strike a few times, like 6 or 7 years ago. I was like, why aren't they snapping the ball? It's because they're running the clock. Good job, computer. Smart computer. Very smart. It looks fun. Like I'm not dogging the game, but it was weird that like the recommended sidebar is like 6 channels, I think, normally. And I want to say that it was like 3 just chatting streams and 3 Rainbow Six Siege streams, and I was just like, why those 2 things? And why those 2 things 3 times each? That was the confusing part. All right, the computer won again, so we're gonna keep letting the computer play and just have a just chatting stream with football happening at the same time. 5 more James to go. I do need more water, though. So I'm going to start the next game. I'm going to get some water, which I can do without even stopping the clock or putting up the break screen. This is great. This is great. Let me see what my recommended is right now. Hang on a second. What does Twitch think I should check out? If I'm on twitch.tv/MisterRadon. Like, this is fine. I've got 5 retro streams and Muramasa the Demon Blade. Those are good recommendations. Yeah. I would like to watch those. Yeah. Hell, I even hit show more and it gave me Inside, a game that I streamed, Mortal Kombat 2, Retro, and Towers 2 on the Jaguar. These are great recommendations. They're fantastic. But I don't know what happened. Twitch was just like, hey, Rainbow Six? Like, alright. I guess. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. Water.
White 51. Hut. First down. 23. Hut. Set. Black 51. Hut. First down. Set. Black 33. Hut. First down. Set. Green 42. Hut. First down. Set.
Boop, boop.
Black 33.
Hi, everybody. I have negative thoughts.
Touchdown.
My hand is wet. Sorry about that. Probably didn't want to see that. I need to play Muramasa. I've had it for a very long time. I've watched people play it. Like Vanillaware is so cool to me, but I have played very, very few of their games, and the ones that I've played very, very little
White
of.
51. Hut.
How's the game? Looks like the Lions got a touchdown. That's good. 6-0. Nice. Very good. I was just thinking about like all the other I was thinking about all my history on this website and like trying to remember things that have happened that may be of interest or relevance to people. I remembered most of a thing. There was a really big... I don't remember when this was exactly. I want to say it was like 2015. 2016. There was a really big fad of like doing charity streams. And like I know that sounds weird to be like, "Oh, charity streams are a fad." They're clearly not. But there was, I don't remember who it was. I don't think it was GDQ related, but there was like someone had organized like a big charity stream. And it went really well. And then like other people started doing lots of charity streams, and there was one in the retro community in particular. There was a retro charity stream that happened, and everyone had a ton of fun doing it, and it was really, really popular. And then they started doing it every week. Like every single weekend was like this retro community charity event, which was probably not advisable for a lot of reasons. Whether it's, donor fatigue or the pressure of the people involved running it. but they would do like it would be like a weekend long event, like 48 to 72 hours, and there would be a schedule, and it was like a channel that you could tune into. I don't think it was like a host pass kind of thing, but there was like a specific channel that you would like co-stream the content of whoever was in that time slot. And I knew a lot of people who did that. I knew a lot of people who didn't do it. It ended up being like there were a lot of problems. Like, I don't want to get too into it, but I think that like the fatigue was certainly a part of it on everyone's part. There was some like ego involved. I don't think there was any fraud. I don't think there was ever like this person is keeping all the money with like that particular event at least, but after about 2 or 3 months of that, it fizzled out and went away. The human fund, yeah. I don't think the money was going to the hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't. That was a long time ago, and I don't remember the details. I remember the people involved. I remember the name of the event, which I am withholding for, you know, to not foster drama. But I don't remember what the money was being raised for in particular. Hell yeah. Touch that down. I'm going to speed the clock up. The way this game is going, I am crushing it. Where's my controller? Where's my spaghetti? There it is. Yeah, Desert Bus for... Was it Desert Bus for Life? I think it was. It's a good one. Or Desert Bus for Hope? One of those nebulous good words. Yeah. Thank you.
It's good.
Alright. Pause. Turbo clock until Buffalo scores a touchdown. I felt bad. I don't know if I talked about this on stream or not. I got approached to do a charity event. I think it was late last year. And I just didn't get a strong enough sense that it was a totally above board. And like, I have no problem, well, so much for waiting until Buffalo gets a touchdown. I have no problem like just doing good for the sake of doing good. But I feel bad if I were to like go live and be like, hey everybody, donate money for this good cause, and then it's not what it appears to be or whatever. Like I try to be very respectful of every resource that chat gives to me, whether it's attention or view time or bits or whatever. And so I tried to do my research. I tried to like look into what they were doing and make sure that everything was cool, and I just couldn't get that sense of like total trust and security from it. And I ended up just passing. You need to win a sports game, but you're a time wizard that can only control the clock. I like that schema. That's good. That's a good idea for a game. Are you running a fake punt on first down?
White 51.
That didn't go so well. What a colossal error. Have you guys ever seen the weirdest? This was very recent too, like the most baffling play call in NFL history. Yeah, the fucked up punt. Yep. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. For those of you that don't know, this this did not end well for the team that is on fourth down with the ball. It's so dumb looking.
That's the end of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter. So I think the story goes that, like, they were never supposed to snap the ball. They were just trying to, like, do something that was supposed to make the defense extremely confused and maybe draw them off sides, or, like, you know, just confuse them and then, like, call a timeout and then do a different lineup and actually run a play. Well, the center snapped the ball. And those six guys in the Patriots uniforms you see lined up in front of them, they had the easiest job of their lives in that moment, since all the other blockers are 5 yards off the ball to the right. It's a very special moment. Very bewildering. I wonder if I can find it in GIF format. Yeah, it goes about as well as you would expect. Here's what happened after the ball was snapped. Now there's a guy is Chris Collinsworth, I think. It might be a John Maddenism. What's up, Quicks? Happy gaming to you too. Did you watch that no clip video I sent you? If you didn't, don't feel like you had to. I'm just gonna bring it up in conversation right now. So that was just me doing a segue. To something that I think Duke Donuts will be tickled by. I don't know why I keep talking about tickling Duke Donuts tonight, but the latest no clip documentary that came out is about the soundtrack to Wipeout 2097 and how it came about. And the sound director, the guy who did the sound for it and a bunch of other Psygnosis games. So the video starts out talking about Pugsy. That's me getting you interested in the video chat. There's Pugsy related content in this video. But they were talking about, like, his first soundtracks for Psygnosis, and he brought up, like, Shadow of the Beast 2, I think was his first one. And the interviewer is talking to him and is like, did, like, Shadow of the Beast do well? Is that why... Yeah, I think it was Tim, right? Like, did Shadow of the Beast do well? Is that why there was, like, a second one? Like, why there was demand for it? And he mentioned that, like, he's like most Psygnosis games at the time, like, the magazines all said that the gameplay wasn't very good, but the, you know, the audio-video presentation was like a cake. Like, it was delicious to look at and listen to, but like the actual gameplay was like, eh. Now, it was funny to hear that coming from someone who like worked on the games at the time. To just be like, yep, that was our reputation. Amiga games. Nice graphics, good audio. And there's a game. And you can play it. Did I speed the clock up again? Sometimes. I mean, you can try. There's no denying that you can try to play it. What's up, Bevork? So interestingly, Kydrian, as far as I can tell, you cannot assume control mid-game. You have to commit at the start of the game as to whether or not you're going to play or not, and then you just have to let it happen. You have to live with your choices. All I can do is change how fast the clock goes. All the games were Amiga titles because it was sponsored by Commodore. How big of a presence did Commodore have in Argentina? That's interesting. I'm curious to learn more about that. C64 was super popular. I really want to play. We talk about it every so often. I really do want to stream like C64 and Amiga games, and it's really similar to how I feel about like Jag games and to a lesser extent Saturn games. Sorry, Liz. Where it's like, I want to play these. I'm excited to play them, but I kind of know that I'm gonna get let down. And that's what keeps me from playing him. Fear of disappointment. You think I like video games too much? I think I like video games more than the average person does. Probably more than the average gamer does. But I don't know. It's one of those weird things where like I go to Twitch chats and people are like, "This game's fucking ass. This is horrible." And I'm like, "Nah." Yeah, I do remember that night, Liz, where I did like 3 runs of Kasumi Ninja for no discernible reason. There was just no reason for me to do that. But I played through the entire game 3 times, back to back to back. And then I played Ultra Vortec, and then I played Fight for Life. Like... It was a weird night. Fight for life for hope there. That's the new charity meta. When are we gonna have Fight for Life for Hope? I have been thinking about it a lot, though. I've been thinking about how tolerant I am, and I don't mean that in like a self-promoting kind of way, but like at the end of the day, whether or not you like something, as far as video games are concerned, and I think other things too, it's like, what's your cutoff? It comes down to like, are there things that are absolute non-starters for you, where if they're included, you're just not going to like it? Or are the and then there's like a list of like minor grievances, and like how many of those does a game have to have stacked before you go, you know what, I don't want to do this. I was thinking about, I think a lot about like sort of like groupthink ideas too, where I mean a great example is that Macaw was playing Mega Man DOS tonight, and I've played Mega Man DOS, and I feel similarly to Macaw, where it's like, as a video game of its time and platform, this is perfectly acceptable. But because it's Mega Man, and because it's a known property and a known discussion topic where the focus is almost entirely negative, that just permeates. That just continues in perpetuity, that like Mega Man DOS is bad. It's such a meme. It's such a joke. LOLOL. Sometimes it spins back the other way, like we were talking about earlier too, with like cartoons and things, and like the appeal. Like I think we've reached a point where most people in the retro community are fans of the CDI Zelda games, even if they're like, these aren't great, but they like them. Whereas, 5 years ago, people would just be like, no, these are unequivocally bad. They're bad and stupid, and you shouldn't play them. I think we've reached a point where it's like, these are bad, but like, you can appreciate them, and they're also kind of funny. I was thinking about Devil May Cry 2, which most people will tell you is a bad game, right? It's pretty unanimously declared to be the worst Devil May Cry game. And regardless of like whether or not that's how everybody feels about it, or if that's just the opinion that perpetuates. But I was thinking about like, okay, but if you were to score it against every other PlayStation 2 game, like, is Devil May Cry 2 worse than 50% of all PlayStation 2 games? The answer is probably not. But the way people talk about that game, you would think that it's on par with, I'm just going to throw this out there as an example of what gets thrown out there, Superman 64. Like, when people talk about, like, oh, name a bad game on the PlayStation 2, and they'll be like, Devil May Cry 2. They'll just, like, board it out because it's got name recognition. There's a decent chance that they played at least a little bit of it. And, like, that's the discussion. Like, full stop, that's the discussion. Is Devil May Cry 2 bad? And there's no, like, most people don't go deeper than that. Some people have played the game and can go deeper than that. And I always like talking to those people, because I'll be like, I don't think Devil May Cry 2 is that bad. And they'll be like, well, here are my reasons. It's like, okay, fair enough, Yep, it's true, Jiggy. Been thinking about what makes a good or bad game, because in a lot of ways it's a bad... Tulip is a bad game. It's kind of obtuse. Graphics, yeah. Weird bugs. Well, and that's, a lot of conversations. This is a real... I want you to, like, think about this if you aren't already thinking about it. Some people will ask you, like, what's your favorite PS1 game? Right? But the way they ask you it, the words that they use are, what's the best PS1 game? And what that does is it immediately changes the frame of thought. You're thinking about everything in comparative terms at that point. And so that if something is going to be your favorite, if you're going to be like, this is the one I like the most, then it has to empirically, like, be unassailable. It has to be scrutinized from every angle, and like, are the graphics better than everything else? Does it have the best soundtrack? Is there replay value? And like, if you like a game, it doesn't have to have any of that. And so it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. What matters is, I like it or I don't like it. That's like a really small linguistic choice that if you make, really changes the color of those types of conversations. We have a horoscope. John Matrix wants a horoscope. I hate that too, Jiggy. I'll usually leave streams if I feel like that's sort of the general mood. I mean, I fuck it up. I fuck it up too, Quicks. I'm not gonna get on anyone's case about it. We use the terms interchangeably, but they have a difference, and that difference matters, and it makes people get defensive. Like, if I ask you what's your favorite game, and you say it's this game, and I'm like, what? No, it's this game, because that's my favorite game. Like, then we're having a stupid argument. As opposed to me being like, hey, you like video games? I like video games too. Tell me about the video games you like. Oh, neat. I didn't like that one that much. Maybe I should check it out again. Pasture, John Matrix. Pasture. You're going to be keeping the livestock well fed with nutritious grasses today. And maybe yourself. Maybe have a little grass. A little salad or something. Frisky man. You know what is another problem with those lists too, Bavork? Is when you're making, if you're tasked with being an authority of making a top 100 list in particular, like, it doesn't matter what the number is, but there is a percentage, and I think it's around 10 to 15%, that most people have an idea, whether they can help it or not, that if you are being asked to make a top X list, you're going to use a position of authority to take 10 to 15% of that and go, okay, well, these are the things that are underrated and deserve to be rated. You're going to use about 10 to 15% of that margin to pick stuff to put on a list because it's interesting, it's controversial, it drives engagement and conversation. And so, like, things, you hear the discussion a lot of, like, oh, well, you know, they didn't even include blank on this list. And it's like, a lot of times it's just because there's that wiggle room of a person being like, or like, I can't believe this made it on the list. It's this buffer of where, like, maybe you're using your rubric and your criteria for 80 out of your 100 games, and the other 20, you're going with your heart, you're going with your gut, and, like, you're just putting stuff on there because you like it. And it works for the purposes of journalism, but it does not work for the purposes of science, which it shouldn't, because it's not a science. You know what I mean? I'm really bad at making those kinds of lists. I'm not good at it. I could just put a list of 100 things that I like, and I mean, you look at my tier lists. I'm already fucking... I'm already doing controversial picks and choices. But, like, I don't personally put that much stock into it because I'm really just trying to indicate how I feel, and I do a bad job of putting it in terms of, you know, when I say, oh, well, these games are unassailable, everyone should play them. That's wrong. That's just pizzazz and flash. I'm saying I like these games the most, and I should just say I like these games the most. You know? Name 50 32X games? How dare you, Twicho? How dare you? Yeah, there's a couple. I was thinking about this recently, Lance Boyle. There's a phrase that gets me the same way, and I'm trying to remember what it is. It's really similar because like I get kind of sick of that. We have blank at home too. There's another one that drives me crazy, and I was just thinking about it before stream today, and I can't. Probably a good thing I can't remember, but I can't remember. The insinuation of we have X at home is to be like, it's like when it's based off of when kids are like, can we go to McDonald's, and the parents are like, we have food at home, because the McDonald's is sexier and exciting, so the food at home is like sad and like inferior in some way. So people say it a lot in like retro chats and stream chats to indicate that a game is similar to a different game but not as good. That's what's being implied. But it really just like diminutizes every game as just being derivative of a different game. Yeah, it's always just, oh, well, there's a good game, and then everything that's not this game that is the most well-known and the most beloved is not worth playing. So, yeah, I am in full agreement with Dino on that one. I'm also inclined away from, like, there's a saturation point for me. It's kind of like when we were talking about Power Rangers at the very start of the stream. Like, I didn't like Power Rangers as a kid because everyone loved Power Rangers, right? And I get really fussy about when single, like I was talking about earlier, like Devil May Cry 2. If you bring up Devil May Cry 2, people are like, oh, shit game. And, like, they don't talk about it beyond that. And even if it's bad, there's things you could say about it that would make for a more interesting conversation than just going shit game, you know? Another example that like, of the same sort of idea, but, like, less controversial. If you play Double Dragon 2 on Twitch, when you get to the second level, people will invariably say Easy Lover or Phil Collins. They bring it up every time. And it's interesting the first time you find out, they're like, oh yeah, those two songs do sound alike. But, like, every time someone will bring it up, and it's like, okay, but can we talk about another aspect of this stage instead? Can we talk about the boss? Can we talk about, oh, I used to die here when I was a kid all the time, I could never make the jump, or whatever. Like, anytime it's like this call and response where, like, this came up, I have to say this, it drives me crazy. Fun facts. It's that sort of energy. And I'm guilty of saying fun fact. I do it, you know? I'm not saying that I'm above these behaviors, but yeah, dental plan, Lisa needs braces. No, I didn't, Quicks. That's true, Jiggy. Yeah, everything moves way too fast. You can't ever do that. You miss so much. And, like, I'm aware of that. It's kind of sad. I think some people just go like, okay, well, I'm gonna put my dividing line down here, and if it came out after this year, like, who gives a shit? But, like, I sometimes think about all the games that have come out in the last 10 or 15 years that I just have no idea about. Gotta hold that, you know.
Green 42.
And, you know, like, that's way more interesting to me, Duke. Like, I don't even mind if there's a consensus opinion on something, because, like, if something is, if a lot of people think something is bad, then there might be some truth to, like, oh, it has flaws, you know? It has noticeable flaws or comparative flaws. But people don't expand on that. They don't go into their personal stories about it. They don't offer counterpoints. They don't typically stick up for it. And like anytime it just boils down to just, oh, like this got brought up, oh, it's crap. Oh, it's the best. It's just really boring and kind of disheartening to me. Metal Slug 3, the longest game on the planet Earth. Yeah. Yeah, I and like, I do it too, you know? That's also my opinion on Metal Slug 3. If someone brings up Metal Slug 3, I'm like, yeah, but that last level, whoo! And that's what I say about it, because I don't have anything more interesting to say about it. But, you know? I know that I am way more tolerant of video games in particular, and I know that I am less tolerant of other things, namely movies. And so I am maybe unreliably positive on the subject of video games, and I'm definitely unreliably negative on the subject of movies. I'm not a good person. I've had people tell me that they like talking to me about movies because if I say I like something, then, like, I've got a lot to say about it. But it's equally invaluable for me, and by invaluable, I mean not valuable, not like, you know. It's not valuable for me to just constantly dunk and shit on movies when they're fine, but I just would have rather been playing a video game, so I had a bad time. So, just because I'm more enthusiastic about video games doesn't mean that I should be. And this is why I always like really struggle with the idea of doing YouTube videos and things like that. I don't think that my enthusiasm is necessarily something that I need to put out there as, because like I see what people do, what I do, what everyone does with opinion-based media, and like I don't want to just throw more of that out there. I don't want to be someone's YouTube channel that they watch and then say everything that I say about the things that I talk about. But yeah. I don't know about that, Twilight Chow. I don't know about that. Have you listened to my rant? I spend 50% of my time going, but don't listen to me for these reasons. But you don't have to take my word for it. Dun-dun-dun. I mean, that's... Man, I think I just realized how important that fucking Reading Rainbow line is to, like, who I am as a person. Is watching Reading Rainbow as a kid, and they're like, oh, this book is fucking sick. Bionic Bunny is out there crushing it. But you should read it. And I'm like, oh, I should read it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Black 51.
Wow. I just boiled down my entire opinion persona into the thing that they said 3 times a week on Reading Rainbow. I wish I watched more PBS Quicks. At least once a year, I like have a talk with myself, and I'm like, you should just watch PBS. Just watch it. You'll be a more like well-rounded individual if you just watch PBS like 2 hours a week. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. That does, yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna keep scrolling through my YouTube shorts. People should form their own opinions. Yeah, I wish that they did, but I also respect that like people don't have time to do that. And if you lack the enthusiasm, like if you are someone who has 4 hours a week to play video games, you want to make sure that you're playing the coolest video games, or the ones that you like the most, right? So you're going to outsource that discovery process to someone who has the time to go through shit. I understand that, you know? Or you might play one game forever, and I'll bitch at you about it. Like, you're only playing one game. You gotta play all the games. But, like, yeah, you might not have the time or the energy to do that. You might not like video games enough to do that. You might only like... My mom, bless her heart, discovered Mahjong Solitaire Shanghai and never played another video game for the rest of her life. No matter how much I tried to, like, get her to, and, like, try and show her other video games I thought she would like, she was like, no, this is the video game that I want to play, and never deviated. She even played, like, a DOS version and carried it well into, like, Windows XP. Like, was just playing, not even, like, different, she wasn't upgrading with, like, new graphics or, like new flashier clients. She was just like, no, I like this one. I just kept playing it until it stopped working and then played a different one. That's what she liked, you know? Far be it from me to try and take that from her under the pretense of broadening her horizons. Yeah, she's got the problem solved. If she's like, I should play a game, she knows exactly which game to play. There's no decision paralysis.
Black 51.
I know Jiggy likes Shanghai. I was pleased to learn that Jiggy likes Shanghai. What's up, Aardvark? Ooh, Hoyle card games, hell yeah. That's a foundational Jiggy memory for me. Was like one of the Jiggy streams that I started watching, probably the first 4 or 5. And Jiggy was just like, oh, there's this Shanghai game. I love Shanghai games. And I was like, damn, that's really cool. Because I like a lot of games like that, but I don't really play a lot of Shanghai. But I could identify with it. And I was excited to learn more about Shanghai games from a person who is excited about Shanghai games. And that's where I think excitement and enthusiasm is valuable. Is like, I mean, it's the same thing. I've spent a lot of my time playing video games, but I do have, like, my lanes. There are things that I am more likely to play than others. And if I watch streamers who are super into, like, DOS games or like, you know, CRPGs or MMOs, and they have an enthusiasm for it, it makes me, I'm like, I should be playing these. Why am I not playing these? And maybe I still don't. Maybe it's the same thing where it's like, oh yeah, that's a really good point. That's awesome. Anyways, I'm going to go play Rocket League for 4 hours.
That's the end of the first
Yeah,
quarter.
the bits are the same payout for streamers, Kydrian. So, like, the 40 bits, it's the same if you cheered the 40 bits or if you used the 40 bits to do a power-up. I hope that you're still working on it, Duke. I really do.
White 50.
I was really... Yeah, I'm always excited. I'm kind of talking in circles a little bit. Aardvark, thank you for the gigantic puppet. Ooh. But, like, I'm always glad when the stream gets excited about something that I have no expectations. Like, it's kind of one of the benefits of me doing the stream the way that I do, is that I decide that, like, I'm going to do a larger thing, right? Like, I'm playing this football game. I use the word playing loosely here. But I'm playing this because I have to play through every 32X game, right? So it's, if people aren't watching this game, then I'm like, yeah, whatever, you know, it's part of a bigger narrative. Maybe they're not as excited for this chapter as they are with other chapters. It's not that they're like a bad follower or whatever. It's just some games aren't as interesting to some people. So every time the chat follows me on something that I fully expect them to not give a shit about, it's very exciting for me. And it encourages me to want to do more weird shit. So yeah, every time that chat surprises me with like getting how into Aerobiz they were last week, it's just like really. It's not even the same thing as like, oh, I appreciate the support. It's like, oh, like we can get a little nuts. Like we can do some weird shit, and you're all gonna come with me. Like maybe, okay, now I got something to think about.
Black 51. Hut.
The NBA Jam stuff was wild. I'm so glad that it ended the way it did. I was like on eBay ready to buy another cart that day. And the fact that we didn't have to was chef's kiss.
Set. Green 42.
Yeah, it would be fun. I like to spend time with people on not just like a streamer viewer basis. I'd like to do more of it. I'm hoping to do more of it very loosely, if nothing else, next year. I'd like to do more of it sooner than that, but if I don't get to it until next year, like I'm at peace with that.
Set. White 51.
Thank you, Green Herring. Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb, but like it's really fun to see what people get interested in, you know? I'm a firm believer when it comes to if you're doing streaming for anything other than just the hobby of doing it and you think it's fun, like if you have any concern about growth or like
20. Hut.
visibility, I have a lot of thoughts about it, and one of the main things that I think is that there needs to be a hook. There's got to be something, right? And it's always really interesting to learn what, and gratifying to learn what people's hooks actually were. You know, whether it's, oh, you're doing every N64 game, that's so cool. That's kind of what I expect, right? That's the goal. Is like, oh, you like my pizza shop because the pizza tastes good? All right, neat. But when someone comes in and they're like, you have this poster in the bathroom and I can't stop looking at it. And you're like, so that's why you get a pizza here every week? But it works. It's cool. It's fun to learn about, you know? Mosme wants a horoscope. Mosme, I don't have anything exciting for you. I merely have the plains. I'm going to be coasting tomorrow. Nice and flat, easy traveling ground. No rocks, no lobsters. The funny thing about that, Jiggy, is like I would probably do a pretty good job of coaching you, but like in terms of actual coaching, there's way better options, right? There's people who have a much more nuanced understanding that could do a lot better job, and I'm just like, this play the guy runs real good. But I could help, and I would love to. So, yeah,
Red
absolutely.
20.
That happened to me, Flygon. That exact same thing. When I first moved to New Mexico, I didn't have a bank, and I was just kind of using banks as like a non-customer. And there was a bank that was kind of close to my house, and I went in and I cashed a check with them as a non-customer. And then I went in next month. I didn't go in for a whole month. I went in a month later, and one of the tellers called me by my name when I walked in the door, and I was just like, I gotta use this fucking bank. Like, it left a huge impression on me, and I used that bank for probably like 8 years or something like that. Their quality was like, they weren't that good of a bank, but like, I was so blown away that one teller was just like, all right, this is how I'm gonna fucking crush it, and it worked on me. It was hypnotizing. Yeah. cigar brand with a crown logo they put directly over the toilet. The other was a print of a Picasso painting that he did while using the bathroom. Weird.
Green, 42.
That's weird, Aardvark. That's cool, though. And, like, you remembered, right? The decor was functional. It left an impression. But yeah, it's very gratifying to learn that sort of stuff. And I appreciate everyone trying to either remember or telling me their stories. I would encourage you, I have a project for you, chat, to do the same thing for your other favorite streamers this weekend. Start compiling your lists and telling other streamers, you know, what got you hooked on their channel, or you know, why you keep tuning in, because it will do a world of good, and will encourage them to keep doing the thing that you like. Not in a manipulative kind of way, but like if they make a stream that you enjoy watching, that little bit will go a long way. Yeah, the retro category is a very cool place, and it's very. I was talking to Mike about this, Fractal Mind Mike. I was having a conversation with him yesterday, I think, and like, streaming can be competitive in some ways, but I think we do a pretty good job of ignoring that in retro, and like more embracing a rising tide, and also filtering out like dumb drama that doesn't need to be there. It's the benefit of having a demographic that is probably older than 20s for the most. Like the average retro viewer age is got to be at least 8 years older than the average Twitch viewer age, and I think that helps a lot with keeping things on a good place here. Yeah, no, you know what's I was thinking about that too, Flygon. I remember like around the same time frame that we've been talking about a lot of other things, like 2015, 2016, Barbarous King was like not part of this circle, but was like friend of a friend. Like I knew a lot of streamers that hung out with Barbarous King, and like Barbarous King would hang out in their channels, and now they have like, I don't know, 30,000 plus viewer Mario Maker streams. And like I remember not when they got big, but like when they pivoted to like Mario Maker content, and now they're fucking huge, you know? It's crazy, but good for them. I keep telling anyone who will listen, Masumi, not all video games are green. I'm surrounded by video games, and Lord help me, I keep noticing how green they are, but I swear that some of them aren't. I'm not joking. It was like that dumb early Family Guy gag where Peter Griffin is trying to come up with a fake name, and he sees like a P, a tear, and a griffin. And I'm like, not all games are green. I see like the rolling hills of Mario 64, the PlayStation 1 greatest hits spine, a fucking Xbox game with its green ass case, and I was like, maybe all video games are green. I do have a copy of Tulip. I sure do, Quicks. 90% of this football game is green. Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I gotta rethink this. Shh. Ern? That's actually like huge brain shit. That comment is underrated with how good it is. Holy shit. They are all green. Fuck me. Yeah. Yeah. I'm reeling from that realization.
Set.
My worldview is shattered.
Blue, 42. Hut.
Boink. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 green.
Hello, hey chat, I just wanted to say that all video games are good in their own way. There's always something to enjoy and appreciate. Radon, totally agree. Even if a game isn't my cup of tea, I can still see why other people enjoy it. Duke Donuts, excuse me, but you guys are both wrong. Games aren't good because they're good.
Black,
Games are
51.
good because they're green. You know, like the color of grass. DNO, I'm not sure I follow. Radon, yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
that makes sense, Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts, but it does. Think about it, grass is always green and it's always good, right? So that must mean games are good because they're green. It's just logic, guys. DNO, okay. I don't think that's quite how it works, but thanks for your input, Duke Donuts. Radon, yeah, let's just agree to disagree on this one.
Yeah.
Until Ern blows my mind and makes me agree with you, Duke.
I like the nice the appendix to that story, John Matrix. Thank you for the 100 green games. We have level 2 channel point redemptions unlocked. That's your shoutouts, pauses, and puzzle boxes. You found a green game. Lemmings 3D for the PC. That's a fascinating game. That and PSP Lemmings are very fascinating games to me. I grew up playing Lemmings. I'm not particularly good at it, but I did play a lot of DOS Lemmings.
First down.
What's the greenest game?
Timeout.
Greenest game. Minecraft's pretty green. Neo Turf Masters is very green. Yeah. Splinter Cell, if you're using the night vision, is pretty green.
Set.
GB games on original hardware. That's a very good call, Tetrahedra. Very green. There is a Fifth Element game. Yeah. For the PlayStation 1. And PC, I want to say? Pokemon Green. That's a green game. Metal Gear Solid 3 is pretty green. Yeah. 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 The Ooze. That game's pretty green.
Set. Green, 20. Hut.
Most AAA games circa 2010.
Down.
Todd's Adventures in Slime World. That's a green game.
Timeout.
Yeah. Sim Isle? Sim Isle is a very green game. We'll never know what the greenest game is. But if games are green because if games are good because they're green, isn't the greenest game the best game? And so should we even learn that, or should we just stick to what our favorites are? Maybe that's a forbidden question. We need to abort the search for the greenest video game.
Set. Green,
I like golf
20.
games. You know I like me a golf game. I love to golf.
Touchdown.
Ooh, get fucked. I do like golf. Yeah, ET Phone Home. I love to golf.
Set.
Green Quest 2024 was your nickname for your trip to Michigan. Why are you going for 2? You dumbass. Ew. I was thinking about my relation to like modern games. I was watching Fuse Deluxe was doing a bunch of Steam demos for Next Fest on Tuesday. And I realized that because I like the Tony Hawk kind of objective completion, like, you know, I don't like sandbox games personally that are about the exploration and the creativity and sort of making your own goals and doing things your own way. Like, I you know, a game I don't like very much is Kirby Air Ride, but I will be damned if I ever 100% it twice, because I just fucking love checking the boxes. And Fuse was playing like big boy boxing and like What the Car, and games that I probably would like anyways because I like similar games and would have been excited for normally. But I was kind of vicariously looking at these games and going like, God, I would totally spend hours playing this where I might not for a game that I would like even more, just because it has that checklist. Every level has like 3 things you gotta do, and that's enough, especially with more recent games, to get me through more content, even if it's less hours, you know, like, or fewer hours. Just having those bite-sized check boxes, I will make time for a game that has that, because it does give me a sense of mental satisfaction. I mean, it's how I pretty much organize my day to begin with. So a game that gives me the same dopamine hit of getting something done in a relatively small amount of time, I'll make time for something like that. I'll chase that high. It is. It so is, Dan Highland. Same reason I like to do achievement hunting. It's. I like to play games to beat them, but beating games can take a while. How many games have I said, like, I want to play that? We were talking about base. We're doing a lot of circles today. Why I haven't played baseball games on this stream very much. I like baseball. I like baseball games. I don't play them because they're long. And there's a lot to get through, right? And I want to beat it, but beating it is, you know, this is a football game, this is a baseball game. But breaking that up into like 100 check marks that I can go like, I did that, especially if it has some kind of meaningless point, you know, total or whatever, I can get behind that kind of excitement. And I could hopefully trick myself into going, you know, like, okay, I gotta win game number 48. That's a checkbox, but it's definitely a mental hang-up for me. And it is for a lot of other games, too, where there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, I want to do this, but damn, is it going to take 50 hours to do. But if I can get an achievement, or I can, you know, something that gives me the sense of like, okay, that is done, and now I can work on this other thing, will give me the momentum to get through it a lot more quickly and with less hesitation. Daily 1 achievement, nice. Are you? When I'm curious, Neo Freeman, when you set this challenge for yourself, do you find that you are sticking to like one game and hell or high water getting that 1 achievement until they're all or mostly gone, or are you like, okay, I'm gonna get this? Because I know me as a person, my tendencies would be to like pick the easiest thing, and the next day pick the next easiest thing that I can find, and disparately get like, you know, 4 achievements on every Xbox 360 game I own. Your team instantly died. That's high stakes, Green Herring. I think athlete pay would be a lot more justified in a lot of people's eyes if it was a life or death situation. Sometimes people are like, we pay athletes too much. And it's like, well, if they don't win, they die. And it's like, oh, yeah, all right. I like that too, Aardvark. I'm a big fan of unlockables. I know people in my life who do not like unlockables, who feel that purchasing a game entitles them to all of the content at whatever pace they want to consume it. And I can't argue with that point of view. I understand. For me, it's like I want to get something that I like, and if it keeps getting bigger and there's more to like, then that is amazing. And that helps me get a lot of bang for my buck. Exactly, Dan Hammond. Yeah, it's the Roman gladiator system. You get to live pretty good, but that lion's around the corner.
Green, 42.
Yeah, get in there. Yeah! Dance on him. Wiggle that knee. Stanky that leg. This game has been pretty close, so I haven't turned the speed up, but I'm going to. I'm gonna do that now. That's interesting, Lance Boyle, because there's a part of me that hates it and there's a part of me that loves it, right?
It's good.
Especially with music games, you want to have every chart, you want to have every song so that you can enjoy all of it. There have been a couple games that have had really, really fucked up, super hard unlocks. Beatmania 2DX 7th Style comes to mind. That's probably the biggest example. I've never full unlocked that game. I don't think I ever will. And so on the one hand, it kind of sucks, right? I can at least, living in the future, I can go, well, if I want to play that chart that I can't unlock, I can put in a different game and play it. Because it's available at default on this later game or whatever. But there's also a part of me that's like, you know, the uncatchable carrot. Like, I'll always have something to do in that game to try and strive to, like, maybe if I practice and I keep working at it, maybe I can get that last unlock. And, like, that to me is compelling too, you know? So it's a grass is greener thing. I know both sides of it. I know how aggravating it can be to not have all of the unlocks. And I know how exciting it can be to have something to still do in a game that I've spent hundreds of hours playing. To still have a game-issued objective is pretty sick and cool to me. You know, so the example that I always think of, Jiggy, like the person that I always think of and the phrase that I always think of, I had a friend who was like who thought that having to unlock stuff in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for the Dreamcast was like an affront to his sensibilities. He was like, I bought this game, I paid $50 for it, I should be able to play as whatever character I damn well please. I shouldn't have to play the game to get other characters. And to me, I was like, having other characters to get keeps me playing the game. I would have like beaten arcade mode and bounced off of this and been like, okay, whatever. I'm not good at it. I don't have people to play this with that are like on my skill level. I'm done playing it. But like, just having things to do that the game is giving me to do, that I don't have to like involve other people or make up challenges for myself. Like, yeah, as a result, I played dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of that game. And it doesn't even have to be that big. I gave up on it, but I was once trying to get all of the titles in Soul Calibur 2 Weapon Master mode, which means like you have to get like level 99 at least once, and that is that's a lot of Soul Calibur 2 against the computer, including wow, this is not going well for me, including like I think getting to level 72 took me probably 25 to 30 hours, and it just, like any sort of exponential climb, it just gets more and more and more to do from that point. Do you think they're on the disc, Socrates? Probably not. Yeah, no, those do suck. You know, I forgot about those, Lance. You're right. Those do suck. Beat this song with this character. Can I pick which character I am? No. All right. Yeah, those challenges are bad. Those are poorly designed. What I meant, Socrates, is like, could you put the disc in a CD drive and like just have the pictures? That's what I meant. I didn't mean like, is the data there? You know my big problem with Magic? I have a lot of problems with Magic, but I realized that there is a universe in which I would be a big fan of playing Magic, and that universe is if the singles market didn't exist. If everyone was just playing with cards that they got from opening packs and never traded them, never bought them, like, I would start buying packs and hope to get cool stuff to play with, like, my deck and have, like, neat interactions and stuff that I would be really proud of. But it's not even, like, the net decking. It's just the fact that having a singles market makes the like blind pull kind of irrelevant unless you're chasing money. Oh, do you work for Wizards of the Coast, Liz?
Blue 42.
But I've given it. I think about it every once in a while, and I'm like, you know, because here's what I do is I go like, I want to try getting into Magic again, but I only want to open packs. And then I just think about how many L's I have to take and how many dollars I have to spend to, like, not even compete, but just, like, have a sliver of a prayer against someone who has, you know, built their deck card by card with exactly what they're looking for. Yeah.
Green 42.
Gundam model kits. I don't think I've ever had a Gundam model kit. It does sound more up my alley, but I'm not good at putting models together, and I've never really tried to be good at it. But I think it would be less frustrating and more satisfying for me.
Green 20.
The only other problem is that I've only watched like 2 or 3 Gundam series, so I don't even know what I'm getting into at that point. Millennium Blades. Well, there's a lot of solutions, right? Everyone's tried to solve this problem. Keyforge. I could just play Keyforge, right? But, you know, at the end of the day, my tolerance... Here's another circle for you. My tolerance for the format is not enough to get me over my hang-ups for it. But like I think about if I were going to get involved in Magic, I would need to have a group of friends who would all agree to the same conceit as me, which is like, you know, we all buy 4 packs to start, whatever, however many 5 packs probably now to make a 60 card deck, and we play. We get together and we play, and then every time we get together and play, we're allowed to get 1 more pack, but that's it. There's no singles buying. There's no construction. It's just like, okay, every time we get together, we get to buy 1 more pack and we can change cards in and out. And that's it. A shard of glass. Oh my god. That's good. At least you're not hurt. Where did it come from? That's the next big mystery question. Okay. I need them to punt here. Please punt, Green Bay. Kick ball. Kick it real good. Oh, they're doing it. They're kicking it. Hell yeah. Kick that ball.
Blue 23. Hut.
The glass fairy. That would be like if the tooth fairy visited you and brought you teeth. Yeah, I brought you this because you lost a tooth. You need a replacement. Here's a tooth for you.
Green 40. Hut. Ow, ow.
I don't think so, Liz. No. It's a bad name. It's a real brand confusion problem. I mean, how do you think they afford their fancy cars, Masami? I think they're working. I've read an article that said they're working on that. That, like, genetically we're supposed to have, like, backup, like a set of backup teeth, basically. And so, like, some scientists are working on finding a way to activate that gene so that we can grow, like, a 3rd set of teeth, if needed. Which I'm all for. I remember reading an article like decades ago about some Japanese lab doing study on like stem cell toothpaste that could just patch cavities. And I was like, cool, can't wait for that to come out. Meanwhile, I have to go get more fillings done in a week.
Green 42.
Speaking of Ern, are you going to be home? When are you coming home for your next job? Pass interference. Yeah, we lose. Monday evening? Okay. Monday evening. Alright. Cool. I think we've won enough games, though, that I'm just going to keep simulating.
Blue 23.
I don't see a reason to take control at this point. Stimulating. articulating splines.
Down. Timeout.
Okay, I see some clock management happening. Oh wait, no, we're out of timeouts. We're pretty fucked. We're not gonna win this game. That's okay. There's no prize for winning them all.
Set. Blue, 23.
Dude, fucking, this moth is so big. Like, it's big enough that I hear it when it lands.
Set. Green, 42.
Number 04.
Hut. First down. Set. Red, 20.
The existence of dental implants, to me, I feel like it should just kill the dentistry industry, but I guess, like, the same thing can happen to dental implants that can happen, like, in my mind, there should be nothing stopping everyone from just getting, I mean, healthcare costs, but there should be nothing stopping everyone from just getting, like, their teeth replaced with titanium James Bond Jaws teeth. Like, why are we replacing our teeth with things that are as vulnerable as regular teeth are? Oh, your tooth broke? Okay, well, no worry. I got this thing that is just as fragile as a tooth, so it'll probably happen again. What's up, Tapioca? Still have a 4-game lead on the Packers. We can save. We have time to run one more game tonight. We'll almost be done with the regular season. Next quarterback club stream, Bushes. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna like move that alert. I'm gonna move that alert maybe over my head. Probably a better place for it. It's been bothering me for a couple streams now. How it's just on top of the text. Let's put it there. Yeah. Next time we stream this, we should be able to at least finish season mode, and then we'll have all the scenarios to get to. It's Tails. I think I saw like a Twitter thread the other day that was like, if Ryu is Sonic and Akuma is Shadow, like who's Tails? And I was blown away by the number of people who are like, Tails is Ken. And it's like, Tails is not Ken. Tails is Sakura. At best, Tails is Sakura. Who would, Dan would be like Who's the Dan of Sonic? Hang on a second. I got a poster up here. You know what? I'm going to say it. Cream. Dan is Cream.
White 51.
That'll rile him up. That'll start a conversation.
Incomplete.
It'll probably lure it. And like it's so close to my head that like I don't want to do that. I think the moth is over here. So if I turn this light on, it's gonna cause a collision course. And there's gonna be a clip of me peeing myself that I won't delete because it's doing numbers.
First down.
I think Sakura is pretty competent, but more importantly, she has a crush on Ryu. That's the most important part. She's not as good as the skill set of the person she admires, but she keeps honing that skill because it keeps them close.
White 51. Hut. First down.
I will be streaming tomorrow, but I will not be streaming this.
Set.
Yeah.
Green 42.
Yeah, we're gonna take a little teensy break from football over the weekend, and I'll be streaming some other things. But I will be on tomorrow. There will be another stream on Friday night. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna play yet, but I have a couple ideas. Sonic Smackdown.
Set. Black 33.
Whoa.
Hut.
Is there a source on this? Hang on a second. Nielsen data shows that the #1 streaming service of May was not Disney Plus or Max or Peacock
Black
or Paramount
51.
Plus.
Hut.
It was Tubi. Tubi had the most viewers of all the streaming services last month. Average audience of 1 million viewers, up 46% from a year ago. It makes sense. It's free.
Here comes a new challenger.
Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
Clearly, the answer is Tubi. Everyone's picked Tubi.
Hut.
That's good. Honestly, I think that's encouraging.
First down.
Now, will this mean that they're going to try and parlay it into like a subscription service? Probably. But I think there's some value to this data that yeah.
Set.
Yeah, apparently all the Transformers cartoons are on
42.
Tubi.
Hut. Touchdown.
I've watched some stuff on there in the past. There was a time where like Twitter was posting a bunch of like hilarious clips from badly acted like Tubi original movies, and it seems like if you're a fan of, you know, bad acting, silly type fight scene content or whatever, that there is a wealth to be discovered on Tubi. I like Pluto. I'm a big fan of Pluto, which they've started running a lot more ads than they used to, but they have a 24-hour Japanese Iron Chef channel, and sometimes that's the only thing I need. They used to like not run ads at all. Like a year ago or like 2 years ago, they just had like no advertisers, so you would just get like these 10-second ad breaks where they'd run a bumper and then go back to the content, which was funny because they run the service in a weird way where Pluto has on demand for pretty much all their shows, or you can watch it like it's live TV, so they have like time slots carved out. It's weird that they do both, but I'm cool with it because I kind of like, sometimes I want that. I want to like tune in and see what's on. But when they didn't have ads, they would do an hour time slot for Iron Chef. They would have no ads. They would run the whole episode in like 44 minutes, and then there would just be like 15 minutes of like of bumpers of just like this weird like kind of Pluto repeating bumper that would play until the next time slot hit. But yeah, they have a lot of game shows on there. They got MST3K. It's free. I recommend it if you are looking to either cut costs or add some stuff to watch without paying more for it, and you don't want to, head out on the ocean yourself. It's pretty neat. It's pretty.
Blue 42.
There's not a lot of stuff on it, but there's stuff on it.
Incomplete.
It's something that I would be into, tapioca, but I'm pretty sure they're owned by Paramount, Spartanberry. I think it's like a free arm of like, they've got Paramount Plus, and then Pluto is like their budget option, because they seem to have a lot of ties to like CBS content and stuff. So I think what it is it's just sort of like, it's a bargain bin. It's like here's stuff we have the rights to, and like we're not going to put it on our premium service, but we're also not just going to sit on it, so we're just going to run it like 24 hours a day, which I'm cool with that. I don't know if that's the exact specifics, but these days they do have advertisers, and they do have like regular commercial breaks. Like when the show you're watching cuts to commercial, they actually show commercials now.
Blue 42.
There, back in the day, when I was in college, the way that I used to stream TV content was through Winamp. People would put up like not private, but like P2P hosted servers where they would have like, they'd pick a show and they would just run a playlist of that show. And you could just open your Winamp, and like there was a tab or something that was for like broadcasted content, and you could be like, oh, this channel is showing Beavis and Butthead, same playlist. This one's showing Daria. This one's showing Syphil and Ollie. Like, this one's showing The Simpsons. This one's showing Family Guy. And so you would just open your Winamp, go to like your live broadcast tab, and it was very much like it was pirate TV. Yeah. Someone would get all the episodes. They'd put them all on a playlist. They'd set their client to broadcast, and then anyone could just patch into that and watch that playlist. This would have been in like 2004, I want to say.
Pass interference.
And there wasn't like a chat component. There wasn't like any kind of interactivity. It was just, hey, I'm running these files, and if you know where to find them, then you can watch them. We always tried to we had a TV tuner card, and we could never get it working. And I was always disappointed by that, because like, even though like our TV was next to one of our computers, just the idea of like watching TV on the computer was something that I was really excited for. Much in the same way that, like, the TV tuner for the Game Gear, when I first saw it, I was like, holy shit, that's awesome. I can't wait to watch this at school, except they won't let me have a Game Gear at school.
That's the end of the first quarter.
What do I know about Hotline? I don't know if I know anything about Hotline, Socrates. What do you know about Hotline?
Set. White 51.
Shadrock, thank you for the gigantic rig. Trying to get me into the car dealership. Big rig. I kind of want someone to make a rig. Yeah, a wacky inflatable Andrew. Exactly.
Black 33.
I was looking for one of my old websites yesterday or 2 days ago, like old websites, and I stumbled across a Usenet doc on Google that someone had made. This was like really interesting to see. It was a Usenet post that someone had archived that was like a list of like ROM sites from 2001, and it had some other stuff that I don't think was like directly ROM related or emulation related. So there was like a site that I was listed on. For some reason, my name was listed as like a correspondent for this site on this list. I don't know why, but it was like some Sega website that I used to write articles for when I was like, I don't know, 15 or something like that. And it was, I didn't find the website I was looking for, but it was so interesting to see like a bunch of websites that I recognized. And you know, I saw Zophar's domain like a page above the one that had my name listed on it, and I was like, damn. Like, I remembered obviously that Zophar was around back then doing stuff, but like it was such a time warp to just see like community threads that I'd forgotten about from 20 years ago. And that some dude was just like, hey, here's all the places I go to find out stuff about emulation. And then there was me. It was so redundant. It was really redundant, but it was very much like, you know, it was easy to trace like BBS and like IRC routes to like what was available on the web. It had a distinct feel to it for sure. I know where to find some stuff on the internet that I wrote as a teenager. I know where to find some stuff that I wrote as like an 11-year-old. Like there are remnants of my like internet community past still lingering that you can just like, without even going to like the Wayback Machine, that you can just go find. And that's crazy to me. Crazy and cringy. It's both. €1 chicken soup. I want to learn about this. Yes. Tell me about the €1 chicken soup.
Black 51.
Chicken stock with tiny morsels of what could charitably be described as pasta. That's about all it takes. Oh yeah, yeah. BBH. What was the name of BBH's website?
Black 33.
I had it bookmarked. Do I still have it bookmarked? I mean, I still have the DLC bookmarked. That's just a link that I keep in my bookmarks. It's not safe for work, but it's close.
Set. White 51. Hut. That.
Soup is hitting the spot. Yeah. Yeah, if you're having digestive problems or appetite problems, it's very nourishing. I dropped something. I dropped a tool, and it's gone now. Yeah, the DLC.
Set.
Here's what I miss about this era of content. About like BBH's website, about some of the stuff that I used to do, is that what I really miss about bespoke websites and like hosting services and things like that is that it was simple enough to learn rudimentary HTML and then just like find some pictures and do a write up, you know? And obviously it's harder for some people than it is for others. For me personally, writing is the easiest creative outlet that I can do. I can do, you know, podcasts. I could probably force myself to learn how to edit videos and post video content. But it's really easy for me to just like have an idea and like bang out an article. And I think that there is definitely a problem with like appetite for that sort of thing and attention span, where it's gotten, I hate to be the people that are like, oh, the people don't have as much of an attention span anymore, but like I do think that more and more people are more and more inclined to engage in shorter form content as time goes on. But also, it's just not as easy to have a platform, have like a discoverable platform for that sort of stuff. And you know, I admire the people that still do it a lot, because I would love to do that. But instead I just have to hem and haw about either making YouTube videos and deciding not to do it, or going on rants live on stream. So that's the plus side, is that I still have an outlet for these energies and these ideas, but like I do miss the application of putting pen to paper, as it were.
Blue 40. Hut.
Now, BBH's website is fantastic, and if you haven't read through it before, there is a lot of gold on that website.
Timeout. Set. Black 33. Hut.
Jets are going back to this logo this season. I need to look at the logo again. That's a good Jets logo, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to table those kinds of things, for sure. Especially when, you know, like,
Black 33.
if you have something to say, you can get much more immediate returns and probably larger audience to just fold that into your stream, right? As opposed to writing it on your blog. I don't know what your traffic is like, but I can't imagine a lot of people are like looking at blogs in general these days. But I don't have any science to back that up.
Set. Set. Black 51. Hut.
Why are we going for 2? Did I cause this? Did I train the computer to think it was a good idea because I just kept running the same busted play over and over again? Have I created this monster? There's a I don't want to make it sound grander than it is to say that there's like a purity to it, but like I think the results are better when people are doing things as creative outlets instead of as like traffic drivers. Like it kind of goes without saying, but at the same time I also recognize that like, you know, people are trying to follow their passions and make them into to be able to have the time to do them with regularity means having to have the money to do them with regularity, having the income to do them with regularity. So, and building the audience to like make your art seen. Like that's part of it that we all want to, I think, have some level of pride in. You know, art for art's sake is certainly a great thing, but like there's some level where you kind of need not validation, but like having an audience is part of the formula. So I do wish that we could just make things as a creative outlet, and some people are lucky enough to make enough on what they do creatively to not have to engage in all the other stuff, but like for someone like me who is doing these endeavors as like a career, as like a job, whatever you want to call it, as a sustainable activity, like I don't think that I'm a sellout by any means. I certainly do a lot of like sponsorships and stuff, but you know, I don't know. I think I'm pretty fortunate in that like I don't really feel like I chase topics for attention. I don't do anything that I wouldn't do. I don't do anything for money or like views that I wouldn't do just because I think it's a fun idea. But I think there's a lot of stuff on any platform you go on that is sort of designed to be attention grabbing and little else. I'm kind of the same. My eyes are bigger than my stomach in so many things. Bardic Broadcast. That's much more readable. I like that. Bardic Broadcasts. Thank you for the raid. How was Willow? I love that game. Big fan of Willow.
I think was oh, I could have just walked through the whole time. I thought that was wall. What was that all about? Oh, trap golems, and I'm accidentally rolling down. I'm glad Lion didn't see that. I never hear the end of it.
It was ended on Blood Bowl.
Nobody clip it.
I see.
Make one of those stupid clip things and send it to Lion. That would be a disaster. That's a bannable offense. Just about.
I understand now. Welcome, Arkham Escape creator. Hello, Shunin. Hello, Bardic. Thank you very much for the raid. I was kind of wondering. I'm like, How would Bardic rate a football stream? But if he ended on Blood Bowl, I get it. As you can see, we're not actually playing the game. I've won enough games this season that I'm letting the computer take over for me. We're letting the starters get some rest before the playoffs. But welcome, Bardic broadcasts and viewers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of NES Willow in particular. Ern is asking me to tell the Willow Barcade story. There's a barcade here, and when they opened, we went to go check it out, and I was amazed to discover that they had a Willow cabinet. I was not expecting to see a Willow cabinet at this arcade, and so I was like, well, I gotta play it. And I put in my quarter, or my token, or whatever it was, I forget, and immediately learned that the jump button did not work. And if you've ever played the Willow arcade game, you'll know that about 4 seconds into the game, you need to jump, and if you can't jump, you get a game over. You kind of need the jump button, and you need it fast. It's not something that you can... It's not something that you can, like, try to make do without. You can't play the game without a jump button. So... At least I don't think you can. Maybe someone knows how. So my Willow game was unfortunately cut very short, but it was still cool to see an actual Willow cabinet in the wild in like 2019. Jarek Storm, welcome to the chat. My name is MisterRadon, by the way. Welcome. Viewers, brigands, ne'er-do-wells. Right at the moment, we are doing something where I'm trying to 100% every 32X game ever made. We're doing it on real hardware. Something that I'm not typically a stickler for, but on these completion challenges, I seem to be getting into it because A, it gives me an excuse to collect games, and B, emulation for the systems I've picked has been kind of spotty at best. So we're currently working on NFL Quarterback Club, the only football game for the Sega 32X. And it's going pretty well. Well enough that I don't have to play the game anymore. Game's going to play itself for a little while. But welcome on in. We're just kind of hanging out, having some conversations for a little bit. And then if you're not into football, I'll probably be... We're going to do... Actually, we've got to do Shout Out Theater tonight. I forgot. We've got Shout Out Theater coming up after that, where we're going to watch some clips of our favorite streamers. And then I'll send you somewhere else that has more video games. So get comfy for a little bit if you like. Welcome. Tell us all about your day. Tell us about your €1 chicken soup, or your favorite Val Kilmer film. And we'll do the best we can with the time we have. Kiss, kiss, bang, bang. I don't even know what my favorite Val Kilmer movie is. Willow's got to be pretty up there. I want to say Batman Forever, but like I don't really like that movie. I just can't think of Val Kilmer movies that I like. Ooh, you know, Top Secret is really good, actually. Okay, why the... It turns out, if you Google Val Kilmer, the first picture you get is apparently of Vigo the Carpathian. Al Morian, welcome to the chat. Tombstone's, yeah, Tombstone's a classic.
Black 33.
Al Morian, thank you for the follow. Real Genius, yeah, Real Genius is a classic. Heat. Was he in MacGruber? I didn't know that.
Dead. Blue 23.
Val Kilmer filmography.
First down.
Boo 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 boo. Mind Hunters.
Set. Black 51.
Man, I've like heard of a lot of these movies, and I've seen almost none of them. Val Kilmer is in a lot of movies I recognize, but have never bothered to watch, is what I'm learning right now.
Set. Green 42.
Well, I've seen Batman Forever. That's one of the ones that I've seen. I've never been able to finish Batman and Robin, though.
Set.
Anytime Batman and Robin came on TV, I would like try to watch it, and I would always just tap out after about 35 minutes. Something about that movie is exhausting to me. Well, they're just butthurt that they can't figure it out, and you did, Ern. So, don't let their butthurt get passed on to you. Don't let them infect you with butthurt. You like Batman and Robin more than Batman Forever, Jiggy?
Set.
I understand what Batman and Robin is going for. Like, I understand in general what, like, Schumacher was going for with Batman. There's something about the second movie, though, that I couldn't... I think I tried to watch it on at least 2, maybe 3 occasions. And I was a lot younger then, too, but I just couldn't get through it.
Set. Set. Blue 23. Hut.
That is a key difference between the two of them, I think. That's identifiable, is that, like, Batman Forever is sort of stupid, but is trying to pass itself off as not legitimate, but, like, you know, to be taken seriously. And Batman and Robin is very much, like, as much of a love letter to Adam West Batman as you could possibly write.
Incomplete.
They both have good soundtracks. I'm a fan of both soundtrack albums.
Set. Red 20. Hut.
Taking the piss is probably the hate mail equivalent. We don't call it a hate letter, but yeah, probably taking the piss.
Blue 42.
If I could change one thing about those two Batman movies in particular, it would be recasting the villains. Like, there's a lot that I think you could change, but I think you could make the biggest impact by keeping the same villains but picking different actors to play them. Because I don't think any of them really have...
Red 20.
None of them are doing the characters. They're all just playing themselves. All four of them. They're all just playing, like, themselves as actor/actress in the outfit of the Batman villain they've been chosen to wear. What's up, El Gaso? I am not kidding.
Blue 42. Hut. First down.
Tommy Lee Jones is such that's a wild pick, dude. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not okay with Tommy Lee Jones, but like, stuff like Michael Keaton as Batman, I'm okay with.
White 51. Hut.
I'm not saying Tommy Lee Jones isn't a good actor. I'm not saying like why him, he's bad. I mean like why him for Batman? To play any character in Batman. I think he'd probably be best as Commissioner Gordon, and I don't think he'd be a very good Commissioner Gordon. His range doesn't seem to really fit any part of the setting. I don't know who I would replace them with. I don't know who I would cast in those roles. But I think you could make the biggest difference. If you went back in time to change the Batman films, I think you would make the biggest difference by recasting the villains.
Blue 42.
Man, those Celebrity Jeopardy skits. Did that just bounce off his helmet? I want to say... Yeah, no. I've only ever seen...
Black 51.
I've seen a weird number of Batman films, like a high number for me, but also I've missed a couple strange movies. So I've seen the first Batman. I've seen Batman Forever. Yeah, I'm talking about in their entirety. I've seen all three of the Christian Bale Batmans. And then I think that's it. Mask of the Phantasm, if you want to count an animated Batman movie.
Green 42.
I never saw Batman Returns, like, at all. I've never, ever seen Batman Returns. And I've seen part of Batman and Robin. I've never watched The Batman. I've never watched the entirety of the Adam West Batman movie. There's a lot to like about the Christian Bale Batmans. It's also easy to look at them in hindsight and see how many people have tried to, like, recreate them and failed. That you can say, like, oh, they have had a detrimental effect. But I think that at least the first two were very good for their time and are rewatchable, at least.
Black 51.
Oh, I never saw Batman versus Superman either. That's another one I haven't seen. Like, I think the success of those movies have ruined, like, every other attempt at making a DC superhero movie since then. Because they're just like, we gotta do Dark Knight again, but with Aquaman this time. It's like, no, you could just do something else because it's not Batman. It's a different character. You could change the tone up a little bit, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it isn't like a bold new take on Batman. Like, they were just redoing the idea of what a Batman movie is.
Blue, 42.
And like you said, it's still not like entirely like Burton was going in a similar direction in some ways, because Tim Burton in general isn't, I don't know if he's ever made something that's just like dark, because a lot of his stuff is, you know, Beetlejuice, Sweeney Todd, kind of like, oh, it's fun in the dark, and the Christopher Nolan Batman movies are like, no, it sucks in the dark. Yeah. Yep. But again, this is full circle number, what, 14 tonight? Don't take my opinions on movies with a grain of, take them with a grain of salt, but also don't take them, because they're bad. I'm a notorious movie non-liker. And, yeah, you don't have to take my word for it. I don't think I have. Very weirdly, the
Red, 20.
the Wii U version of like the DC Scribblenauts game had like a special edition that came with a DVD of the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie, and that version, when I worked at the game shop, was worth like 5 times more than just a regular copy of the game. Like, just the Scribblenauts game was like $8 for Scribblenauts Unmasked for the Wii U, but the special edition that came with the Green Lantern DVD was like $40.
Green,
It didn't have like a special case or anything. It just had an extra disc in it with like an extra like tray to hold the movie. Yeah, take it with a grain of death salt. Yeah, I feel the same way, Jiggy. I feel the exact same way. The first 2 Nolan Batman movies are entertaining enough to watch and are done well enough that they're like enjoyable to see. The third one is kind of tiresome, and the fact that everyone just keeps trying to copy them to make a superhero movie is what makes them harder and harder to watch with every movie that comes out that is like aping that style. Like, the more people try to just do that, the harder it is to watch the movie. Like it, I don't want to say it hurts their legacy, but it's just like it's more exhausting because they don't stand out anymore. They don't. Like, even, you know, what was coming out at that time was like the Raimi Spider-Man movies were like right before that, and was Iron Man even out when Batman Begins came out? Or was that after? X-Men? there's a different tone to those movies. Like, they are more serious than I think maybe your average moviegoer would expect of a superhero property in that time frame. But they were, at least from the movie side of things, like, they stood apart from their peers. Even if they weren't entirely inventive, they didn't feel like the X-Men films, the Spider-Man films, Iron Man.
Set. Red, 20. Hut.
I saw Iron Man 1 in theaters, and I only saw Iron Man 1 for one very strange reason. Because I never liked Iron Man. I wasn't a huge comics kid. I did have some favorite superheroes. I did have a couple comics here and there, but I was never really into comics. I went to go see Iron Man because I was with my friend and her grandma, and they were going to go see Sex and the City 2, or the first, whichever Sex and the City movie was out at the same time. And they were like, you're not going to want to watch this movie, so here's a ticket for Iron Man. And I was like, you know what? That's fair. I guess I'll watch the Iron Man movie. And I was like, actually, this is really good. Like, hang on. This movie is pretty fun. I liked it. I was not upset with their decision to have me go watch Iron Man. But I didn't have any expectations, because, like, I never thought the character was interesting. I never, like, thought that I was gonna have a great time seeing this movie. It was just, like, a means to, like, keep me busy while they watched Sex and the City. And it worked.
Set. White, 51.
Have I rewatched an MCU movie? Probably not. I think I watched the ones that I watched them once, and I was like, that was enough. Those were fun. Until they stopped being fun to me.
Set. Blue, 42. Hut.
I still think that, like, I think there's still a lot that you can do with, and I'm not even going to use the term the MCU, just Marvel. Just, you know, Marvel as a movie property, I think there's a lot of meat on that bone, but it takes time to cook. You gotta slow roast it.
Set. Red, 20. Hut.
So it's nice and tender and juicy.
First down. Timeout.
I also think that part of the issue that they're having with, like, traction right now is they had this plan, I think. I'm going to put words in their mouth. When I look at the Marvel phases and everything, I see them using the popular characters as a springboard to get people interested in the Marvel stable as a whole. And I think they're underestimating how much people just like their most popular characters. Like, there are people who haven't gotten into Moon Knight, for example, not because, you know, they didn't like the show or whatever. They just, people aren't as interested in Moon Knight as they are in Spider-Man. You know? Like, you can, there are definitely ways to get people interested in those characters, but at the end of the day, like, some people are just, they're only going to want the movies with Iron Man in them. They're only going to want Spider-Man movies. They're only going to want Batman movies, you know?
Set.
And so the more you do that and the more you keep expanding the roster and building out the world, it's diminishing returns. Let's say that you say that like 100 people go see Spider-Man, and then 90 of those people go see Hawkeye because he was in the Spider-Man movie. And then of those 90 people, 80 of them go see Luke Cage because he was in the Hawkeye movie. And then 70 go see Multiple Man. You know, like, you just keep making it more and more hard. You're making it harder to get blood out of the stone. Alright. We lost again, but it doesn't matter. We're 12-2 with 2 games to play. We are 3 games up in the division, so we've locked the division. We're going to win the NFC Central. That's all you can do. We're going to save our game. We're going to stop the timer. 16 and a half hours. This is handily the longest game of the 32X challenge so far by double, almost double the longest game to date. I could have made it go faster by like playing 1 minute quarters or whatever, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's burp. And I'm going to take a quick break just to get some water mostly. I'll be back. We'll do our end of stream business. Do a raid after that. And then we'll call it a night. So stick around if you want to stick around and participate. If you are heading to bed or only interested in watching video games, I am letting you know right now that I am going to throw Shadrock into the ocean. Slap Factory, thank you for the follow. There will be no more video games on tonight's stream. Right into that sweet California ocean, Shad. And I will be I will be back in a couple minutes so we can get all that going. So I'll see you real soon. I just want you to understand, welcome back, that I haven't worn this shirt in a really long time. I misplaced it. And I found it, and I was like, man, I hope nobody brings up the boob window again. I was this close. I almost made it a full stream. You're thinking about it the entire time. It looks like a boob window. I get it. It does. Especially on stream, because I'm like, you get to like this much, and you're like, why is he... But yeah, it's... They should have colored this part. Whatever. It's time for Shout Out Theater. We do Shout Out Theater whenever we get 8 subs in a stream, like we did tonight. This is a celebration of our favorite streamers here on Twitch. The way it works is you can type the name of a streamer you want to watch a clip of in the chat. I recommend no other text, but an emote is fine if you want to include an emote. We will watch as many clips as we can until my internet explodes or diarrhea strikes. When I go like this, it means I will not be accepting any more applications for clips to watch, and you can sit back and enjoy the clips. There will also be links in the chat to follow the streamers. If you see someone you've never seen before, you like the clip, you want to see more, please consider following the streamers in question. The queue is now open. Please submit your requests for shoutouts now. And we'll begin. Rachel Retro to begin.
Please be the last bomb. Okay.
Holy shit.
Yes. Good job, the dam is safe. No cutscene or anything.
So
just
good.
Straight to the city. Are we gonna...
I saw someone in Macaw's stream tonight say that DOS TMNT was better than DOS Mega Man. And I was a little bewildered. I'm not gonna lie. Voxandra is next.
Ah, now. What is...
Yes.
What is this I've come back to?
Yes.
Is this another quarter of record sales, of record profits? Another quarter of Air Waifu being the finest airline in all the world? Look at these other airlines, Mex Air. Look at them trying to compete with Air Waifu. The finest airline in the world. Happy New Year to you too, good sir. Oh! What is this of Waifu Incorporated?
I wish I was this good at
previous
Aerobiz.
quarter's management results. Ah, I see that, sales is rank 1. Our profits also rank 1. And our passenger count rank 1 as well.
Tarathiel?
Hi Gamma Chris, welcome in. I hope you're well the start of this week here. I'm bad at Mega Man. Not great at Mega Man X2, even with Leah's handy assistance.
Expert guide.
We are now closing the queue. We'll take Digital Basic from Rachel Retro as the last one. There we go. Flygon Breloom is next.
Hello, Crusader. It's Raver Ranger. Alright.
We've got Out of the Game.
Ooh, employees only and electrical. that one's going in the clips, folks. I'm saying that's gonna be my new animated GIF for playing this. Like just walking in like he fucking owns the place.
Rat clown car.
Let me guess. There's gonna be a twist ending where I had to fight one more thing. No, there's gonna be a twist ending where I fall off the platform.
Heck, maybe.
Storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're a
No, you're good,
fucking
Mike.
kid. I can be anywhere, anytime. And I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue. But you couldn't, you didn't, and now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot. I will shit fury all over you and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kid.
Okay, there.
Rat clown car.
Dagger Joe! Oh my gosh! And you get to see. Oh my gosh! Dagger Joe! Also, y'all got to see the new,
Dagger Joe went bananas.
the new.
Dot level.
Nice. I couldn't move. What? I died and I won the game? It killed Bugs Bunny.
Retro pals.
Oh my god!
Nudity warning.
Well, that's impossible. That's The Apprentice. It ends with an impossible boss, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Danny! Ah! Ah!
Well, hey, well...
Danny, I couldn't even get the thing up in time! I hate you!
That was different. Let me remind you, this game was rated kids to adults. There's anime babes everywhere in this game. I never even knew.
Danny, you suck!
What?
You could have warned me so I could have found out the thing. Wait, is her... God damn it, look at her! Did you...
I don't think there's a boob. I just think you're seeing boobs where there are no boobs.
Rat clown car.
Horrible events. Yeah. Yeah. Usually it does. So this game is a Sega production. Have you not heard the legend of he who rises with the full moon? The legend of the vampire? Well, the story actually happened in England 100 years ago.
Duke Donuts.
Could have one-lifed it. I'm probably not going to even 1cc it at this point. But yeah, the one place you absolutely need to use magic in this game is Whoa! Dude, what'd you do? You messed it up. You messed it up. Deathbringer, no, don't bring this.
Goliath Twitchy.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Mocha Me.
might have been TikTok tricking you. They're like, oh, we notice you're clicking really fast. Oh, Angel, that's a cute nickname. Alright, let's try to get you that nickname. Okay. I'll try to set that up for you.
Late Night Retro.
Like in my 20s, this is me at the bar. At the bar at closing time. This is like, if you want to know what LNR looked like at the bar in his 20s at closing time. It's pretty good representation. Guys, can I get it right? Alright, we're doing something horribly wrong there, man.
Overboard Gaming.
Thinking about an even more efficient way to gather lots of wood at once. Alright, what we do is we dig a little bit of a depression. Okay? And then we chop down the wood near the depression. But rather than keeping on swinging the wood, we just let it roll into the, like poolish area for it. Let it pile it up in there. And the logs will roll down and hit each other and they'll break each other. And then when we want wood, we go into this like lake-like area for it. But you don't want to like walk all the way in, because if you walk all the way in, then you could get hit by the trees as they're falling. And then I could be Justin Timberlake.
What do you mean?
I'd be Justin Timberlake.
Glebe and Splurknurch.
I can't even defeat you with this magnificent body? This magnificent body?
Macaw 45.
Let's see. First of all, I have to say I'm sorry.
Average Korean readme.
First of all, I have to say I'm sorry. It's because the time is late and I didn't even make it properly. First of all, the title of the game is Minnie's Adventure. It's not finished yet and full of bugs. Because I was lazy, I knew the deadline by myself.
Rat Clown Car.
Alright. We're gonna sell that. Buy the... no. Sell the room sweeper.
Retro Island Gaming.
I tried to lick my finger and then touch my problem areas to act, and all that works. I've seen that.
Blackberry Dragon.
Raymond said that the main guy from Nick Arcade was trying to reboot that series with the GoFundMe or something.
Whoa.
Jesus, what the fuck?
With that.
Jack Not Jack.
You see a closet. And is there a monster just gonna come out of it? You're gonna see a skeleton? Do you want to open the closet? Yes. Oh my fucking god!
Macaw 45.
Oh, how did I get hit? The chances of being hit through that was so low. Now we're on 1 hit point. We got 6,400 points, so this is like about as far as I got the other time. Let's be ultra safe. plate. Fuck. Let me... F1, F2, F3... I'm pressing a lot of buttons that... Oh shit, what did I press? What was that? What did I press? What did I press? What did I press? What the fuck?
Calamarici.
Go fuck yourself. Alright? I'm looking at you. If you're watching the stream, go fuck yourself, alright? I don't want to see you around anymore, okay? I banned you from my chat, alright?
Macaw 45.
This is the pizza eating room. I'm gonna eat the pizza here. Ugh. Yes, I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting for this. Look at that unique sprite.
Corridor 0.
Oh, hey, we let it on a... Oh my god, I'm inside the main gate. Someone open the door! Let me out!
Oh my god.
Let me out!
You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait. It'll be a bit.
I want to say the third playthrough is when he finally got to eat the pizza. Ends.
What the fuck, dude? It's not in the middle of the water somewhere, is it? Fuckers, absolute bastards! I'm fucking mad, dude. I'm fucking mad. I'm so furious. The draw distance killed us. Okay, so from now on we have to like anticipate draw distance.
Dr. CDCS.
I built him. Like it.
Bork, no.
What can you tell me about onions?
What can I tell you about onions is that they look like onions. They don't look like garlic, for God's sakes. I will never, ever, ever believe that picture was of an onion. It will I will never be convinced what I was looking at for 20 minutes was a freaking onion. That was a freaking line of garlic. I showed photographic evidence of it on comparison photos on the Discord. It is not an onion. It is a garlic.
I think onions and garlic look the same. I don't think that's... Chat, what do you think? Do onions and garlic look the same? Let me know. Duke Donuts. Sharpie.
I think you can knock... Whoa! Let's rock out, man. I think you can push him off the bridge or something. Oh, bye-bye. You just got bloodlines. I don't want to watch that again. Let's check the replay out. Is that even what happened? Wait, that's not even what happened in the replay. What the? Wait.
This
what?
game is so
That
fucked.
wasn't a
Oh,
replay?
I don't
That
want to
was
play
me
it on
playing?
32X. And K.
She's like, just give it. Give me. Give me. Oh my god, you're on me! What are you doing? You little fake! Okay, there you go. Do you like these? Oh my god, she's never seen these before, and look at her, she's crawling all over me. Oh my goodness. Okay, are you a bird? You're a vulture. Oh my goodness. She's like, okay, okay. Apparently she really likes whatever these are. Can you relax?
Lord BBH.
Fucking red gems!
Volume warning is fair, yeah.
The red gems are angry tonight.
Fuck!
Mr. Smiles.
The I guess the attraction to that, but I'd rather not be someone's daddy. But take care, y'all.
Fangu.
I took a fat shit in the toilet, and I'd be like, oh! Ah!
Dino, please.
What is that? Oh my god, this game is sick!
Oh my gosh! No. Oh my gosh!
Okay, no, I see it. The eyeball opens. We gotta hit the eyeball in the middle when it opens. I got you. I understand. Dude, this game is so cool.
Rescue Cat.
Always put the disc in its sleeve and jacket when not in use. Discs can be stored either flat or on edge. If stored flat, no more than 5 discs should be stacked. If stored on edge, be sure they are fully upright. Storing discs correctly will help prevent disc warping. Never scrub or use abrasive cleansers on a disc.
I'm trying to figure out which one of these I'm going to use as my next
If there is
alert,
an
and they're all so
accidental spill
good.
of material on a disc, first try gently wiping the disc with a clean cloth towel.
That was mustard and ketchup.
Brosentia.
Okay, Blasphemous Roar, moving on. And unfortunately caused the rock to fall on his head and the fish killed him. Oh my gosh, this game is so terrible.
Alright, well, they have one more life, so we'll get to see it again.
Hopscotch had the right idea, but unfortunately ran out of life. Oh no. Blasphemous Roar unfortunately got a little short.
Man,
Oh my gosh! This game is so bad!
What a video game.
The Last Seahorse.
It's ranch soda time.
The clip started with "It's ranch soda time."
Oh! Oh, God! It's worse than the bacon! Oh! Fuck! Oh, it's lingering! Oh, this is one of the worst experiences of my life! Fuck this shit! Oh my God! Oh!
Sebmall.
Somebody pinch me. Furniture Kingdom. Make your dreams come true.
Fuse Deluxe.
Cool.
Alright, here we go. Oh, I gotta turn it back up, huh? Son of a bitch! Alright, whatever.
Janked Jesus.
Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, hooking up Lissy and Dream Games. Thank you so much, Chris.
Welcome to my domain.
Father, help me. I am Galfu. Balu. Thanks, Jake.
Rat Clown Car.
And I had no choice but to just whack at him with my strongest guy. Hold on, I don't think it's done yet. I don't think we're anywhere near done. Unfortunately, let's rest. Before I do anything, let's rest. I want to loot this entire area too. Because I refuse to believe that.
Gilaxian.
Pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Crash. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Crash. Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew pew.
Crash.
Pew. Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Crash. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Crash. Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Crash. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. Pew. Pew pew pew. Pew.
Jesus,
Crash.
Kagadan.
Pew pew dot pew 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 dot pew. Pew pew. Pew pew pew.
Retrograde Tom.
That wouldn't be a very good use of this special ceremonial bread. Well, that's it.
M. Zizzy. Hello, Swedish Nick. Macaw 45.
Look how easy it was that time. We didn't get knocked into water. We didn't get knocked into water that time. I didn't get knocked into any water. Look, it's easy. Oh my god! You can't put him! No way! No way! That doesn't make sense!
Fractal Mind Mike.
Why is this happening to me? I'm a good person. I don't deserve this.
The Enrichment Center regrets to inform you that this next test is impossible.
This is impossible. Something's gone very wrong here. This is not normal. At all.
Retro Island Gaming.
Night trap! Night trap!
Retrograde Tom.
Go in the output and change output. You gotta change the output. Did you ever change the output? You gotta change the output.
Moss BIOS.
Woo! Now, if I get fucked up, now, this game is just mean as hell.
Dino, please.
Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Are you good? Are you okay? Oh shit, we pissed him off!
It's another trap. You stupid men.
We pissed him off.
We'll teach you the meaning of justice.
I'm gonna throw more shields at him. We're just gonna continue to throw shields. Oh. Yo, we found the tech, did we? Oh, how are we dodging all this, though? No, I didn't do it on purpose. It's just kind of...
And beyond. Ooh, Project Justice.
We found it. We found the button. We found the button.
Tandagasa.
Look at that precision. Oh. I should know better than to open my big mouth about precision.
Retro Island Gaming.
Retro Slam Gaming. We're peaceful. Peaceful Island Gaming. You guys are mean. What do you mean pig? Pig? Why are you calling me a pig? Where's pig coming from? You guys are assholes. Oh, look, you made me walk into the fire. I didn't say it. I said Peaceful Island Gaming. Oh shit. Great. The dragon just summoned a demon. Pig. Peaceful Island Gaming. Pig. So I called myself a pig. You can't win.
RP Genius.
Yeah, I'd disconnect my computer if I was you too. I'd run too. I'd disconnect. Oh, you cheap bitch! How dare you? Guys, it's supposed to reflect. It's supposed to reflect.
Game Tracks.
Track from Slam Jam McCam. Let's see what we got. I like this song in case you guys didn't notice. I need to beat Yoshi's Story on stream. I haven't beaten this game yet. I need to pick it up first. I don't even have it on 64 yet. It's not super expensive. Dude, I love this track. It caught me off guard too. That bass is stinky, man.
Kelif.
Wait, this is what I can do. I'm just gonna disappear, okay? Have a fun stream, chat. I'll see you later. Oh wait, we were just talking about tail. Wait, can I just bring my tail into view? Okay, there we go. Tail cam. Let's go.
And beyond.
What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
In a loop here.
What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? What was that noise?
Okay, everybody, we've exhausted this demo. Time to move on to the next thing.
Chubo.
Educational game. We're learning about elf anatomy. Dagron race.
Welcome to Dragon Race.
Good Dagrin. Oh. Oh. That's what I like to see.
Zophar 1.
Brave so dangerous a course to secure a dragon diamond?
I'm beginning to regret that course myself. Please don't chomp us to bits.
Why is it you humans prize those things so much? Don't you know they're made from my... but what's the use?
I think Ramus has the right idea.
Working designs. Redacted cat.
Shaggy. It's like your own TTS. It's neat. Oh man, I'm your TTS now.
You didn't even need to go through that door. Lan was like, oh.
I mean,
Spoonie plays.
Yeah, it's not like
Oh, more Resident Evil.
Imagine storing.
Just inserting my dominance as the alpha.
What? 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 Moon pie? I don't even see. What? What the fuck? Ryan, was that you? Hello?
Chubo.
Be scared out here by myself.
Oh.
I live in the castle, yes. It is old, and many of the rooms have been empty for decades. My home for many years now. It is rather warm tonight, isn't it? My scarf felt too confining. I hope you will excuse the fact I'm not wearing it. I know it is not proper, but...
Code channel.
Oh, oh no. Oh, the juke him. Oh.
He fell off the ship. Okay, who did we trap the ship?
Not my fault. Well, maybe my fault.
Steve had the energy of like honestly the energy of like a puppy carrying a hand grenade. Like it's like, no, stay away.
What do you have? A knife. No.
A perfect metaphor.
Blue Zest TV.
Ready, set, fire! Oh! That was the wrong way. Oh God! It was aimed the wrong way. Oh, sweet, merciful crap.
Proxy Glitch Cat.
Finally been united under the ruler of its rightful king. Me. And the egg. Oh yes, hand it over to me. This is the last egg that I have been waiting for. Yes, this is it. This is it. I couldn't have cared less about the stupid witches as long as I got my eggs. No, I've waited years.
Me. Audio warning. Oh God! Why do you do that? Womp womp. Rachel Retro.
All right, time to waste some time. Doop 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 doop. This is so stupid. Physics are just kind of a suggestion in this game. Yeah, there we go. They expect you to shrink to go in there, but I'm not gonna do that.
Sardus.
Take that, Twitter. Elon wins. Alright, enough of that. You said there was a Game Boy version of Paperboy 2A.
Me. Alright, betting is closed. We have 23 bets. 48% say stage 3. 31% say stage 1, 17% say stage 2. I've never played this game. I just know that it's cursed. That's all I know. But I've never played it. So here we go. Fire Rock. So good. Such a good game. Not really, but it was fun to play. Ah. There you go. Congratulations, ones. You did it. You're gonna get 3 1/4 to 1 on your points. The ones win. Comfy Basilisk.
That's what happens when 3 is the highest number. Yeah. Seems so, man. Seems so. You always think that 3 is the highest number, but then bam! Bamboozled by bamboozling Gossip Shadow. Suddenly, it's not just 3 you gotta worry about, but 3 plus 2. You know what that equals? You know what 3 plus 2 equals? Number 76, Heroic Champion, Rongomeniad. Who threw that?
Sebi Espresso.
Well, our baby. Oh god. Oh,
hello? Wait a
Hello?
fucking minute.
Oh my
Hello?
God.
Hello?
What do you mean, our baby? I listen. Okay, look. I mean, it's a creation.
Is that why she's fuzzy?
Okay, goodbye.
Rescue Cat.
No, they're not fixing the music. They're not fixing the music. I'm okay.
Zizzy.
Okay, can I stab my arch enemy? Because if not you, who? Oops, this one. Oh my god! What?
MRR Knight.
What happened is that he was playing a game called Mega Man X for the Super Nintendo, for those who don't know. You probably do. And he can do the Hadouken, which is a move from Street Fighter. And that move can instantly kill. Wow, the timing on that. All right, we're not talking about it anymore. All right, I'm done.
Nanoda.
He needs a name. Speaking of words, my daughter just started talking on her own too. Oh, that's sweet. Wait, you're what? You have a daughter? Yep, I'm a daddy. Of course I do. And let me tell you something, little lady. My wife, she's every bit the beauty you are. Oh, good timing.
The Beatus. Proton John.
Yes. I got a lot of it in my mouth, okay? Just for you.
Whoa. Whoa.
I love them.
You know, Ryan Gregg donated $50 saying sorry, Emil, and I feel like, you know.
Late Night Retro.
Alright, let me see what happens when I plug my nose.
So you want to be a rock superstar and live large, a big house, 5 cars?
How was that, man?
Rotomola.
Is a prison. You don't say. What the hell is going on there? Hiking and used products. Also, if you want to see, give you a microscope. Simple horse grunt. Yeah, where's my horse? They took my horse. Microscope uses to view.
Space Yeen. Sounds like it was just a ketchup packet.
How did this happen? How did this happen? I always pick up. It fall out of the bag. I've got ketchup all over my lip.
Macaw 45.
Shouldn't that painting be in the dining room? No, that would make too much sense.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Quebs.
It's like I'm on a hamster wheel. Go this way. Oh crap. Get off the rope! You lied to me, game! The game lied to me! Oh my god, I'm getting thrown everywhere. Wait, no, Ernest! I can't.
Fuse Deluxe.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now what happens? How do you like it? How do you like it? Hey, Goofy. Goofy. How do you like it? Gosh! It looks awfully nice. Thank you, Mickey.
Retro Island Gaming.
She just teach me how to do this, by the way. My big boss. She's like, okay, Andrew, you open up this, okay, then you get the tortilla, you put the stuff in there, and she's reaching for the tomatoes, and as she picked up the tomatoes, I'm looking in, and I see a little roach in there. Oh, but not a little roach, it's big. It's like as big as my thumb. And he's like, and she takes the tomatoes, she puts it in there, then she grabs the meat, wraps it up, and says, okay, here we go. I'm like, there's a roach in there. No, it's okay. Don't worry, it's okay. Well, that's still good. I was like, ugh.
I didn't pick it.
Oh yeah, and to make it worse, she dropped that tortilla on the ground. And then picked it up prior to even doing that. So what a horrible, it was so bad. It was so bad.
Spoonie Plays.
No. No. No.
Dino, please.
Why is there a spinning wrench in the background? We'll never know.
Don't touch that dial.
I'm curious why there was a... I'm sorry? Oh my god. I take it back. This game rules. I take it back. This game is 10 out of 10, actually.
Lobat.
This boy fucking died. Holy shit, one hit.
Phenomenon.
Did I just jump from Yoshi's Island into Mario Land 2? What the fuck?
Bluto.
There might be something on the cliff side. Huh? No. Let's talk about that one. What was that? No. Let's not take that one away from the fact that I just.
Proxy Glitch Cat.
Oh. Ooh. Red light. Go toward it. There's a person. Is that?
Ooh. I lost my shirt.
Oh no.
There we go. I got my shirt back.
What happened?
I hit a button.
Oh.
Fuse Deluxe.
What? You guys see this, right? I'm not losing my mind, right? You guys see these lasers? Oh shit! Oh no! Okay. I kill this thing. Ah!
Goaty.
Alright. As cool as the music is in this game.
Fuck!
Fucking YouTube, dude. I'm gonna die of a fucking heart attack. Right. Thank you for the 15 bits. Look how cool this is. Look how cool.
Flygon Breloom.
Forgotten Worlds. I have no idea what this game is. Let's find out. Oh, that's a good start.
Lord BBH.
Oh god, it's lagging on the character select screen. Oh my god. Good grief. This is awful. Oh my god. But I don't know like how far apart I am from this guy. That's the thing. It doesn't show the connection.
Me. Glub. Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Lucy.
Shadow like you. Oh, nice try, game. I'm smart. I'm okay.
Lucky Bud.
We hit our first milestone. So I have to look at chat directly in the eyeballs and I have to say I'm a cutie wooty patootie. I'm a fluffy wuffy snuggy wuggy cutie. No! You stop it. All right. That's all I needed to do. Let's not bring.
Kelif.
Kangi, more like what? It's not Wallaby. No Wallaby.
Sharpie.
Special. Too early. Whoops. What's happening? Why am I? Bug. There's a bug in the program. This is so fucked up. What is happening? What the? Is that gonna reset? I can't walk forward. I can't shoot my ability. Good job, Ben. We just fucking locked up the game. Oh, no, he didn't.
Macaw 45.
About to run out of time though. I don't know if it could be an instant death when I run out of time. There we go. Okay, so now they do like not do anything as long as you hold up the scepter. It didn't work like that in the other mission. It did not work like that in the other mission at all. There was a mission like ages ago where we saw the queen where you could kill her and get the scepter, but it didn't do anything.
It's hard to show someone a thumbs down from that angle. You have to like go to the side. You can't present the back of your hand. I guess I'm doing it right now. Never mind. Redacted cat. Seb Mall.
I'm going for this one. I'm going for this one. It is my desire to be.
You boys shouldn't fight. You gotta be different, like these four cops. They were known as the Hat Squad, and they wore hats and dusters as a symbol of that difference, and no criminal would mess with them. As orphans, you boys know what it is to be victims, and they protected people like you. So maybe someday you could be like them.
I love that this doesn't get copyright claimed. Fucking Hat Squad. Bluto.
There goes that toad. How would you get onto this roof? Hold on. I didn't just drive over that and not get a boost, right? I want to thank you guys for coming. I really appreciated you guys coming to this stream. We've been going strong for 2 hours and 18 minutes, and this broke me. So, I think we're going to call it there. I'm going to try and get on the roof.
We got another Seb Mall.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. No way! No way! It stopped at 10,000. Whoa! Fifth digit exists! Fifth digit exists! Does it go past the fifth digit? We don't know! We don't know! We have to run the Mareep again! Holy shit! I wanted to believe in my heart of hearts. I didn't actually think there would be a fifth fucking digit! Insane! Absolute insanity! Believers win again.
We have not one, not two, 3 Gamma Chris's.
Lilac's having a no good, awful, terrible, very bad day. But don't worry, she gets over it.
Nice job breaking it, hero.
Don't hit me with that voice line right now. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. 10,000 years dungeon. 10,000 years dungeon for you.
Great.
Fuck you. win.
Another one.
Are we about to get dumped into the garbage? That'll be fun. I'm actually really looking forward to that because that's where our final shotgun lives. And I want that. I want that shotgun a lot. It's not my— get out of here! Get out of here! Look at this fancy castle with an internal private tram system. I think this is cool. I'm not enough. I truly wish, truly wish I could do a convincing like Donald Duck impersonation. I cannot, unfortunately. The best I could do, if indeed you want to call it the best, is just going like that's it. That's all I got.
And another one.
I got $4, baby! It's time to go meet women!
Retro Island Gaming.
I was doing so good. You guys slammed me. This guy locked me up. I had the key and everything. Well, I got a magnet. What the fuck?
That strategy didn't work too well.
Oh my! How am I gonna get it now? Oh, it gets lost. Who hired this guy?
Jiggy.
Dude, like, he's in the middle of fucking shooting and he's still... Like, I don't mind that it's, like, cheap.
Eltriac.
We have to assume Ark's coup goes to the highest levels of our government. Our best chance now would be big army base. It's a big army base. Sorry.
Dino, please.
I deserve that. I absolutely deserve that.
Digital Basic.
Ow, you!
Are you fucking kidding me?
And we have 2 bonus ones paid for with channel points. First, we have M. Zizzy for Flygon Breloom.
This looks like a perfectly normal cabinet. There's a hammer on it. Where? Where is the hammer? Where is the hammer on the cabinet? Where? Where? I seen it's an invisible hammer game. Where's the hammer? Where's the bloody hammer? Graphics artist got ill. Alright, you've got a point. Yeah, I'm not.
And Zyzix for Mike.
You fucking...
You're prejudice. You can't say that word.
What do you mean I can't?
Alright, chat. That is it. Shoutout Theater is done. Last time we ended it early because the randomizer was balls. We had no repeats tonight. And it was like an hour and a half long. It was a jumbo Shoutout Theater. We do have one more shout out to give. That goes to our raid target. First, I want to thank you all for watching all the way to the end. Thank you for that. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to be playing. I've got some decisions to make between now and, let's say 17 hours from now. But I will be back tomorrow. I hope to see you here for that. Thanks for watching the football. Thank you for the raid. Bardic Broadcasts. Thank you for the donation, the bits, the subs. And let's see who's on this ungodly hour of 4 in the morning. We have we saw a Phenomenon clip. Finn's playing Legend of Dragoon right now. We have Jack Not Jack. We saw a Jack clip. Jack's playing Final Fantasy IX. We saw some Sharpie clips. Sharpie's been playing Magical Puzzle Popples, which is one of the few Game Gear games that I actually enjoy. Duke Donuts is playing Path of Exile. Secret late night Path of Exile. We are going to keep it Australian. I keep saying keep it. I'm not Australian. We're going to make it Australian yet again, though. I love my Australians in the retro community. We're going to head over to Fractal Mind Mike, who is still working on Discworld without hints. So don't provide hints, but go say what up to Mike. Lovely Mike.
Yeah! Take that, Andy! Screw you!
Beavis soft. All right, chat. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. I lost a follower during Shoutout Theater. Sorry. And here are your lizards. Have a great night. Bye-bye.